creating your first video? You should start with the music. Go to artlist.io
No.
and get high-quality music and sound effects for
Get outta
every
here.
video
Thank you. What up? How's it going? All right. Perfect. I'm just gonna let this run its course. It's great music. Bean's here! I think I know what you're talking about. I did some new things with the stream. So now it's ultra low latency, so there should be no delay. Last time there was like a 30-second delay and it was really annoying. There should be no delay this time. No delay at all. And also I finally fixed my be right back thing. I even added a tic-tac-toe thing if you guys want to play tic-tac-toe when I go AFK. Oh my, oh shit. Yeah, I know why. There we go. That should be good now. Is that good? Is that better? Why is it playing this? No, that's copyrighted. Fuck. Alright. Alright. What are we getting on today? Shit. What are we getting on? What game are we playing? I'm not calling the scam caller because I need a script, because that fucking improv took some like heavy toll. That like left me exhausted after. I need a script. Play Five Nights at Love. Okay. Alright, I'll play this game. Where do I get it? Is it a mobile game? Is it a mobile game? All right. I'll need to set up. I'll need to set up one shot. Hang on. Oh shit. I don't want to hide all that. Put that right there. All right. I'm just hiding my screen so I can get this set up. Cause it'll show my IP and stuff. Oh, and also I gotta download it first. So hang on. Hang on. Cause I have to. Oh, fuck. I gotta reinstall Bonjour from my the app that I use to stream my phone. I need to reinstall it. So I guess we'll just have to wait for that. In the meantime, I will download the game on my phone, and then while we're waiting for this to install, what other game do you want to see? Because it's downloading. I can play a Steam game. I can play website game. I'll be able to play mobile games soon. I can play VR. Whatever you guys want. Oh well, it just finished installing, so it just finished installing. I just need to get the game. 5 Love. This is it, right? Is this it? Is that the right game? All right. I'm getting it. All right. It's downloading right now. Oh, that was fast. Okay. There we go. It's connecting. Oh, I might have to. I just scan this. Do I still have the Let's View app? What's the? Do I need to get an app or something? Or what? Cause I got the. It's like connecting, but I can't get it to show up on here. Oh, okay. This is why I gotta scan. I think. Okay. Oh, I had to open the app first. I think. I think that's my problem. Let's see if it'll work now. If it doesn't work, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying as hard as I can. I'm trying as hard as I can. Stupid fucking. 004. Oh, I can't. I probably shouldn't say that on stream. Great. Now I have fucking fiend coming to my house. That's just what I need. I can't get it to work. It's not doing anything for me. It's my McAfee. It's my McAfee. I don't wanna. It's my McAfee. That's what's happening. It's my McAfee. I'll have to work on that later. I'll try ugly to pretty again. Or what is it called? Like, what is it called? It's like ugly to pretty, right? This is just what I did last time. I'm not playing Papa's Wingeria. I tried playing a Papa's game yesterday. I think it is truly lost to time. Ugly to pretty. Makeover.
YIV.com. Play free mobile games online.
Okay. Fucking God! Fucking Adobe again with my. Adobe has been on my ass like every single time I stream. See, this is what I mean. Fucking Adobe again. Beautiful. Yes. I know this isn't the right game. I'm just trying to find something. Give me that one. Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm pretty scared. It's frozen. Yeah, I know. I could try the Wayback Machine, I guess. Oh, you're calling me? I didn't notice. What? What?
We should play. We should play. We should goof around on stream. I'm crashing your stream, by the way.
Okay.
It's our stream now.
It probably is because it's a Flash game. That's probably what it is.
Oh my god, we should play Roblox.
I didn't know you guys called me. When did you call me?
I'm the favorite. L L L L L L L L L.
Why did I let you? Because I don't fucking like you guys. I'm kidding. 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 I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. What game do you guys want me to get on?
Robos.
What am I gonna do on Robos?
Robos. Oh my god, we should play Ponytown on stream.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm about to block you right now.
No, please. That's not very International Friendship Day of you.
Neither is bringing up Ponytown. That is something that we need to keep away. That's like that cannot be brought to the public.
What are you talking about?
Oh, what's this? Bad time Bree. Fuck you. I know where you live. I'll dox you. Oh. Oh.
I also know where you live.
Oh. 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 Forgot I'm an enemy of the state. Great.
Bro said Emily.
Get out of my fucking Discord right now. What game are we getting on? No, I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back. What game are we getting on? What game are we playing today? What game do you want me to play? I only play that game with Oliver. That's our game. What game do you want me to play? Give me a game. I will play anything. I can dig out my VR right now. I can play something on VR and stream it. I could play a shitty website game. I could play a Steam game. I don't care. I'm not playing Ponytown. I'm not playing Ponytown. That is out of the question. You know that's out of the question. You know that's out of the question. I'm not playing Ponytown. What did you just say to me? What did you just say in my chat? Who's you, Zaddy? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, you want me to play that game? Doesn't it cost money? I'm pretty sure that game costs money. Pretty sure it costs money. Why does Steam take so long? It's $10. I knew that was gonna happen too. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew I was gonna open up Steam and see Fiend's stupid fucking name. Thank you, Fiend. Thank you. I knew that. I was literally waiting for that. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew as soon. I knew, like, I literally just knew for a fact that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna pop up. It's gonna take forever to install. It said it's gonna take like an hour. My mic. Yes, it is. What do you guys want me to get on now? While we're waiting for Who's Your Daddy to install. Yes, I want something. I already had Taco Bell today, though. Give me a gordita. I think you ran away all of my viewers. I think you made every single one of them run away. I feel like that could be a compliment or it could be an insult. I'm going to just say it's a compliment. The fact that you managed to do that is impressive. Oh, you're here, Allie. Okay. I thought that was still Fern. I was like, "Oh shit." Allie, what do you want me to play? Oh, we're waiting for this game. You were my OG last stream. What do you want to watch? Yeah, you are an OG. I should make you mod for that. Shouldn't I? You want me to play PUBG? I'll play PUBG. I'm not making you mod. I don't trust you. God damn it, it has to update. Should I update it? It'll stop the install. But should I update it? All right. It's not doing anything. Welcome back, Bree. Welcome back. All right. I'm getting on. Thank you, Brianna. I appreciate your forgiveness. Sorry, Lynn. That's my bad, Lynn. That's you. You're Lynn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's your name. It's taking this so long. All right. While this is loading up, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So feel free to play tic tac toe in my absence. God damn it! It just now loaded. It just now loaded. Whatever. I'll be right back. It's what does that say? Hang on, let me make that bigger. That's SL game exclamation mark SL game 1 through 9. You have to put 1 through 9. I think you have to type the number. Type the number. Man, this tic-tac-toe is fucked up. Three. Yeah. Fucking Bob Ross. This is loud. All right. Let's do this one. That's like it's the closest one to my hair. Good enough. Oh, that's a lot of controls. That is a lot of controls. Oh my god. That is a lot of controls. Gotta let my dad in. Hang on. Oh yeah. All right. Let's see. These graphics are kind of. I guess they're all right. Alright. I can work with that. I don't see myself being very good at this. What does that even mean? Alright. Okay. Let him down then. Alright, so I'm gonna play with AIs first, and then I'm gonna get into an actual match. I don't see myself being very good at this. This looks complicated. Oh, okay. I guess right here. I don't even have shoes on. I just have bare feet. Okay. At least I have a pan. It's eerily quiet. Pretty set up. Here's someone. I think. Oh yeah, I hear someone. There's someone out here. I know there's someone. I can see that's lagging my stream too. This game is lagging my stream. I hear footsteps. Okay. Thank you. Cannot attach that to anything. Someone is texting my phone. Who's texting me? Oh, creepy. Alright, where's the door? I'm stuck in here. Ooh. Lovely. Ooh. I really gonna? Oh. Oh. That's why there's no door. Oh, is it lagging bad? All right, I'll get off after this. I could tell it was lagging. I'll get off after I die. Uh-oh. Where is that other person? Because I've been hearing them this whole time. Yes. kind of want that instead, yeah. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah. Give me all that. I want it. Uh-oh. I hear another person. I hear another person. That was him right there, wasn't it? There's a person there. Whatever, I guess it doesn't matter. I need to get to the zone or whatever. But yeah, I can see that it's lagging. I'm gonna get off after this. Like I have this stream open on another map. Uh-oh. I'm assuming that's bad. I'm assuming that red zone is bad. So I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave that area. Go around. Kind of learning the controls a little bit. This game is kind of janky. Never really been a PUBG guy. Some people really like it. I guess I see where like the likeness comes from. I see like the appeal. But like it's janky. It's too janky for me, and it's lagging my stream, so I don't like it already. Oh, there's someone down there. We should get him. We should go and get him. Yeah. I don't even want his stuff. That's how set up I am right now. Oh. That's right, baby. That's right. I know these are bots, but I still feel proud of myself. I can still feel proud. Oh, I'm heading right. I'm heading right towards that zone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna try and get to that car. There's a car over there. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes. Beautiful. Has a nice full tank of gas too. Alright. I want to turn my face cam back on, but it'll probably just lag my game even more. That's the only reason I have it off right now. I didn't even know there was stuff here. I didn't even notice that. Oh, I guess I don't need ACP, do I? I do not. Alright. I didn't mean to mark that. Let's go kill some people. I want to go run some people over. Let's go run some people over. I'm just going to where I hear gunshots. Jesus, they're getting louder. I see our target. Oh my God. I see our target right now. Oh, I lost. Uh-oh. I'm losing traction here. Oh, did they shoot out my tires? Or something? I don't think they did. I want to run you over. No. Come here. I want to run you over. That's what I intend on doing. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Let's do it again. Where's our next target? Where is our next target? I actually kind of like the driving in this game. The driving's kind of fun. Where is our next target? I bet there's people in like zone or something. Where is my next victim? That is what I'm trying to find. Follow the gunshots. Oh, shoo. I genuinely like the driving in this game. It's fun. Is that someone? Yes, that is someone. Oh my god. That was probably bad on the engine. That was not someone. That was a tree. Oh my god. Oh. I think I'm getting a little bit too risky with my driving. Oh my god, like that, like that, like that. Oh, oh no. Show yourself. Oh, he's right over here, okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to run that one over. He's like in walls and stuff. I hear gunshots over here. Is that a person? That's a person. Come here. No. Where, dang it, I just barely missed that person. Oh, right there, right there, right there, right there, right there. Right there, right there, right there, right there. Boom. I went in the storm for that. I went into the storm for that. Because I'm adamant. I'm adamant. I stick to it. Yeah, the lag is still definitely there. I mean it's went down a little bit, but I can still tell it's there. This is a perfect vehicle to do this on too, because it can like go off-road. Oh, you're cheating. You're cheating. That guy's cheating. That guy's cheating. Standing in walls, standing in buildings where I can't shoot you, or run you over, that's cheating. If I can't run you over, it's cheating. Oh, getting a little whirly with my driving here. Where's my next victim? Where is my next hit and run victim? Oh my god. My engine's like flaring up. I think my car is about to explode. That's okay. I'm alright with going out with a bang. There's my next victim. There he is. I just can't get enough. I can't get my speed because my engine's all messed up. Yes. My car is in rough shape. I don't think I'll be able to continue this. I gotta go find this other car over here. I hate to say this, but I might have to kill this guy with my guns. Ew. Oh my god, yes. It's another Jeep with a full tank of gas. Oh my god. I was about to say full health too, but I just ruined that. I just did that again. Cool. This has pretty much full health and a full tank of gas. I'm about to go crazy with this thing. You don't even know. God damn it. Circle back around. Circle back around. There he is. I see him. I'm eastbound. Oh man, I just barely missed him. Come here, baby. I'm not done with you yet. Built like an egg, about to get full like an omelet. Woo, yeah! I'm going way too slow to be like just like insta killing these guys. That's like almost unfair. I see someone. I'm heading towards their location right now. Hey, buckaroo. How are you doing? You want to ride? You want to ride my hot rod? Oh, backed up on that motherfucker. Where's the next guy? My car is already about to die. This car was perfect too. I'm hearing some gunshots over here. I'm willing to go into the storm for this. Wait, no, it probably does more damage. Never mind. I'll just stick to zone. I hear gunshots in here anyways. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, I'm getting whirly. Oh, I am getting silly, you guys. I'm getting silly. I kind of see, if you don't take this game seriously, it's fun. It's fun if you don't take it seriously. Oh, it's just me and this other guy. It's a 1v1. It's a 1v1. Can you guys guess what I'm gonna kill him with? Oh, it might not be here because it might not be this because I gotta go uphill. I can't build up enough speed. This thing's gonna blow up. I'm still going for it. I'm going for it. No, where'd he go? Oh, I gotta get out. I gotta get out. I gotta get out. That thing's gonna blow up. You're no fun. You're no fun, dude. You're no fun. They even let me get in with the car. Man. Alright, I'm getting off this game. It lags my stream. That game lags my stream hardcore. And we're back. What are we doing now? Oh, I still need... Aw, man. I thought this was downloaded this whole time. Damn it. What game are we getting on next? What we getting on now? Rocket math? What's that? I have to get a subscription. I have to get a subscription. Some dog. I'd have to like sign up as a teacher. I don't think it'll still work. I don't think that'll still work. You'll DM it? Alright. BBC? There's no way that's real. Username Big Black Cock is not available, so I don't think it'll I don't think it works still. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Big Black Cock at Middle School Road. Or Middle Road School. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, BBC. Oh yeah? What's the actual school? Alright. Nope. None of those worked. Rest in peace, Big Back Clock. Or clock. Yeah, let's just go with that. Big Back Clock. What we get on now? Okay. Give me one. Give me a site. Give me a site. Give me a site. All right, let's get real. Let's get real.
Foul too big.
Adobe, it's your ass's fault that I can't even play half these fucking games. All right. It's gonna be Adobe.
Foul too big. What?
Wash that face off. It's another mask? Oh, I didn't get it all. Why is it not give me the option to do it myself? Why does it walk me through everything? Alright. Revive Elsa from the dead? What the fuck? Oh yeah. Oh no.
If I was a flower growing wild and free, all I'd want is you to be my sweet honeybee. And if I was a tree growing tall and green, all I'd want is you to shade me and be my leaves.
Damn. Oh my.
No flip, no cap, no mess. Just grab and squeeze. Try Dawn Easy Squeeze.
Thank you, God. Thank you. It's just gonna be the same exact game. It's the same thing. Oh, it's called Elsa. Okay. Elsa. Elsa's stomach virus. Oh yeah, I'm probably about to get sued from Disney or something. Okay. No. Did you see that? That was like tumors in her stomach, dude. This isn't legal. What the fuck? Yo. Why do I just have like a part like that? Why do I just have a part of a large intestine just like on my tray? I don't think that's how it works. Stupid fucking ads, dude. Bonnie Gucci versus Prada. Let's do that. Dress up who? All right. Here we're thinking. I know, right? What hair? What kind of hair we're thinking? This seems blurry. Did you refresh it? These are all the hairs. Allie, is it hard to see for you too? Like my screen is blurry? Is that better? Yeah, let me see it from my end. Let me pull up my stream. I'm pulling it up on mine. Why can't I find? All right. Looks fine for me. Yeah, it's fine. Oh no, it's gonna start. It's gonna start adding up. It's gonna start echoing. It's gonna start adding up. Oh no, it's gonna start echoing. It's gonna start adding up. Oh no, it's gonna start echoing. Oh no, it's gonna start echoing. It's just it's only blurry for you guys because I have pulled it up on multiple different devices and it's perfectly fine for me. It's only blurry for you guys because I have pulled it up on multiple different devices and it's perfectly fine for me. It's only blurry for you guys because I have pulled it up on multiple different devices and it's perfectly fine for me. It's only blurry for you guys because I have pulled it up on multiple different devices and it's perfectly fine for me. They're all gonna start coming to my exact location. They're all gonna start coming to my exact location. They're all gonna start coming to my. It's just like infinite. It's just like infinite. Yes, this is like, this is perfect. Yes, this is like, this is perfect. I want to see how low quality it will get. Because it's just going to get worse. This is perfect. I want to see how low quality it will get. Because it's just going to get worse. I want to see how low quality it will get. Because it's just going to get worse. I want to see how low quality it will get. This is like, this is what the world needs. It needs like an infinite amount of me's. That's what it needs. This is like, this is what the world needs. It needs like an infinite amount of me's. That's what it needs. This is like, this is what the world needs. It needs like an infinite amount of me's. That's what it needs. Fucking music. This is what the world needs. It needs like an infinite amount of me's. That's what it needs. Fucking music. Alright, I'll get off. I'll get off this. Fucking music. I got off. I got off. That was enough. I'm playing Minecraft, guys. I'm playing Minecraft. I'm playing Minecraft. How do I craft? This new Minecraft update looks pretty good, guys. Why'd my Minecraft stop? Why is the bass so loud? Building the house. Building the house right now. You guys like this new Minecraft update?
Hip hop music is like a religion. It's the one thing that brings people together no matter what.
Viene siendo como el noticiero de la calle.
Para mí es lucha, full.
Hip hop.
Why is it so
part of my
loud?
closest friend.
Para mí es algo mágico.
Por tiempo.
Why is it so loud? God. Oh, this was supposed to be floor. This was supposed to be floor. Dang it. Alright, whatever. I'll make it work. Fuck. Alright, I'll just... No, this is the new Minecraft update. It's like 1.20, I believe. I think it's pretty cool.
I like to prioritize self-care. Part of taking care of myself is embracing the things
Where's
that
that coming
look
from?
the best and being intentional about the products I use. That's why I get Semen, a smart toxin for frown lines that only
Semen?
has ingredients essential for treatment, so I can look like the best version of myself.
Semen?
Xeomin incobotulinum toxin A is an FDA-approved treatment used to temporarily improve the look of moderate to severe frown lines between the eyebrows. Effects of Xeomin may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious.
So you put it on your face?
Alert your doctor, as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or motion
Swallowing?
weakness can be signs of life-threatening conditions. Side effects may include allergic reactions, headache, injection site pain, eyelid drooping, and swelling. Tell your doctor about your medical history, muscle and nerve conditions, and all medicines, especially botulinum toxins, muscle relaxants, and blood thinners, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects. Doses of Xeomin are not the same as other botulinum toxins.
Semen? And you're supposed to put it on your face? Oh. Alright, whatever. I'm getting back to my... How do I get more rock? I need more rock. Alright, I'm gonna make it like a little castle, so I'm gonna like... You know how like castles have that like water around them and stuff? I'm gonna add that. And so I'm gonna add that to my castle. They usually have like a little like bridge around it and stuff. This castle is gonna be so cool. I promise. It's gonna be really cool. Oh no! It's whatever. We'll make up for it. Don't worry. Oh shit! I'm messing up my castle. I can't break this one either. Don't worry, it's gonna end up alright. It's gonna end up alright. Swear to God. It's gonna end up cool, I promise. Yes, is this not the best castle you guys have ever seen? Look at this, it's sick. No, it's glitched. I can't put glass there anymore.
When it comes to citing sources, details matter. Introducing Grammarly's citations features.
I'm not doing ASMR.
Automated
I'm not doing
and
that.
seamless. Get your citation in seconds.
Is my stream that boring that you're needing to fall asleep?
Hear from our user, Sreekiran. Even top students and strong writers make mistakes. Missing commas, typos, and copy-paste issues in citations can cost you points. Get suggestions as you write. Accurate name formatting. Perfectly placed punctuation. Following the latest editions of APA, MLA, and Chicago style, Grammarly Citations features have you covered, so you don't lose points on citation formatting. 89% of students say Grammarly helped improve their grades. Save time and get the grade you deserve. Download today at grammarly.com/citations.
That's so cool.
Hip hop music is like a religion. It's the one thing that brings people together no matter what.
Para mí el hip hop viene siendo como el noticiero de la calle.
Usar el poder de la palabra como herramienta para
It's so loud.
Para mí es lucha full.
Hip hop has been with me since I was a child. It's probably my closest friend.
Became my life, my family.
Para mí es algo mágico. Hip hop is the galaxy, it's the space.
I'm an advocate for hip hop till the day they put me in the ground.
Hip hop por siempre.
On Amazon Music.
I'm so awesome. I'm like the best Minecraft player ever. I can do all the pro strategies too. I can do all the pro strategies like speed bridging. Oh, almost. I'm practicing. I'm practicing. I'm practicing. Look at that. Oh, shh. I'm practicing. 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 Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh. I'm practicing. 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 Practicing. I'm practicing. I'm practicing. I'm practicing. It's a joke. Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm practicing. I'm practicing. I'm practicing. I'm practicing. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm gonna get real pretty soon. I'm gonna get real. I promise. I'm just practicing right now. I'm just practicing. I'm just practicing. I'm just practicing right now. I can do it. I'm just practicing. Oh, yeah. I'm practicing. I am practicing. I promise. Look at all that. Only pros can do that. Oh, it's like invisible from the top. All right. Only the pros can do this. I swear to God. You couldn't do this if you tried.
Hip hop music is like a religion. It's the one
God,
thing
it's
that
so
brings people
loud.
together no matter what.
Para mí el hip hop viene siendo como el
Oh my
noticiero de la
God.
calle.
Usar el poder de la palabra como herramienta para dar un cambio social. Para mí es lucha full.
Hip hop has been with me since I was a child. It's probably my closest friend.
Became my life, my family.
Para mí es algo mágico. Hip hop is the galaxy, it's the space.
I'm an advocate for hip hop till the day they
Help
put me in
me.
the ground.
Hip hop por siempre.
On Amazon Music.
I'm out of blocks now. What do I do now? This game sucks. What game you guys want now? What game you guys want? What game you guys want? What game you guys want? Terraria? I'm not good enough at Terraria to be entertaining with it. It wouldn't be very entertaining. No, it would not. I've played Terraria solo before, and I am slow as hell. I promise you. Exactly. It's gonna seem like millennia for you. I'm a Terraria veteran too. I played since it very first came out. It's just that I'm slow. I mean, I can if you really want to, but it probably wouldn't be very fun. Yeah, but I mean like really slow. Like I've beaten the wall of flesh. I've never beaten hard mode though. I've never beaten hard mode, but I've beaten the wall of flesh. Yeah, I've never beaten Moonlord. I started playing the game when Moonlord wasn't even the final boss yet. If you think I'm gonna get to Moonlord in this stream, you're greatly mistaken. And also, that was on my Xbox account. All right, I'll play. I'll play it. I'll play. Soundtrack is kick-ass. I agree. Whiskey frig. Whiskey frig. What should we play on? I'll play classic. I'll do classic. I'll do classic. I don't want to do hardcore. Or I mean, like, what do you want? What do you want to do? I will do whatever you want. I will do whatever you want. You want me to do hardcore? I'll do hardcore. Classic? All right. I didn't even know this hair existed. Oh, I'm not fucking incompetent. I know how to play Terraria, dipshit. I just haven't beaten the boss yet. Don't give me that. I would 100% fucking last in hardcore. Fuckhead. Silly. Yeah. What world size should we go with? Always large. And Crimson or Corruption, do you have a preference? All right. And what mode should we play on? I usually play on expert, but I mean, I'll play on whatever. Expert, all right. Is that a thing that's coming out? Is that real, or are you playing me for a fool? Are you playing? I think you're shitting me. You're shitting me for real. I see. Cool. It's cool. I love how like a few months back they like, what was it? Like it was like the last update, and then they kept updating it. They've been saying it was gonna be the last update for like 6 months. There's already furniture. There's already furniture. Son of a bitch. Oh, I see. I see. That's cool. You can also just get mods, and that adds that same thing. Just saying. How do you get into inventory again? It's been too long since I played this fucking game. How do I get into my inventory? Oh, it's control. Or escape, I mean. It's a completely, like... It's a separate add-on, so you launch a whole different game, so it doesn't even add to your normal Terraria. Like, you don't even keep the same worlds or anything. It's, like, totally different. And also, you don't even have to mess with files or anything. It's just through the Steam Workshop, so you can just, like, scroll through all the mods and click a button and it's already installed. You don't have to do much. Move, Brandon. Come here. I need to make torches. But yeah, it's a completely different game that you launch. It's like it's called T-Mod Loader. It's on Steam. It's free, but you have to own Terraria on your computer. Me. What's the button for precise building? Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I got it. It's control. This is just gonna be for me. I'm gonna make a different structure for all my NPCs. Should probably be making a sword or something. Get that overhead swing. I'm getting teamed. Fucking pink slime's kicking my ass right now. Getting it close to the wall is the perfect strat right here. Damn it, not like that. Comboed. Pink slime's so annoying. Why this pink one show up? I barely ever see the pink one. Like ever. Pain in my ass. All the other ones are like 28 health and this one's 300. I was just trying to build a house, dude. I'm trying to structurize. Brandon, you could help me out. That would be appreciated. Now I got a purple one. Wow, pink gel. Thank goodness. God, that was dumb. Shit. Does it still work if you place a platform above it? Does that still work? Or did they make that not possible anymore? Like for NPCs to spawn. Like if I put this thing here and put all the walls there and all the stuff that I need to put NPCs in here, will this make it not able to place? Will the platform make it like not able to place? Like NPCs. If I put a platform right here, will that stop NPCs from spawning? Like in the house after I put all the stuff in there. Brandon, you're about to get yourself killed. It won't? Alright. It did one time and it pissed me off. I've had that do that. I've had that do that to me one time. So I just want to know. God fucking damn it, Brandon. Stay inside. Oh, that one got torches in it. I want free torches. Thank you. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Oh, they do? Alright, sweet. Wait, I think I knew that. I've had a tower system before holding all my NPCs. Dude, these slimes are so fucking annoying. Quit it. Brandon, you're useless ass. Fuck you, Brandon. First death is not inbound. I'm cool as hell. Don't you worry. Brandon is sitting on his ass doing nothing. Thank you, Brandon. Sorry, fucking Brandon hate club. Should I risk it? Should I try and go outside? Should I try going outside? I want to finish this. I need to make torches anyway. You think I should try and go outside? 3 more zombies just got stacked to that door. I don't think I can now. I think I waited too long. Hang on. Hang on. I know my way out of here. That's gonna be my back. Oh, I didn't mean to open that door. That auto opened. Shit. That auto opened. That auto opened. Brandon's finally doing something. I see that. Thank you, Brandon. Shit. I need some dirt. I'm about to Fortnite on these motherfuckers. Watch this shit. Watch this shit right here. I'm about to Fortnite on these bitch asses. Fortnite, Fortnite, Fortnite. I'm going to get them all to pile up right here. Pile up. Pile up. Pile up. Pile up. Please, 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 please. Pile up. Oh, hang on. Someone's knocking at my door. Okay, my mom is here wanting to take me to Sonic. I'm gonna come back. But I'm gonna be right back, but I might be a second. So I'm gonna the restaurant Sonic. Go to the restaurant Sonic. Yes, the restaurant. That's where we're going. But I will be back. So I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave the music on. And I'm gonna go to my BRB screen. And you can leave the stream if you want to. If you want to go do something else for a second, I can ping in the server when I'm back. But for right now, I will be right back. I'm gonna leave the Terraria music playing. Hello. Fortnite. 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 Uh-oh. I didn't know they could do that. Oh, now he's stuck. I guess I'm waiting this out. I guess I just have to wait this out. Using this time to clear off my desk a little. Messy. There my guide goes. I hated Brandon anyways, it's fine. Gilbert. I got Gilbert on my team now. Drinking milkshake while I chop down trees. Lame. Yes. Beautiful. I love the sound so much. How do I... Oh, E, okay. I was about to say, how do I get out? My God, I need to get some rope. Usually it's so easy to get rope, and I haven't gotten a single piece. Yeah. Like, I've broken so many pots. I know, right? My Fortniting. Still no rope. Finally. 26 rope. Thank the Lord. I just realized I don't have a mini map. Where did my mini map go? Where did my mini map go? Oh, what did I just drink? I just drank a potion. I didn't mean to do that. How do I get my minimap back? It was right here. Lovely. Thank you for making my life worse. How do I get my minimap back? Tab. But it was down here, wasn't it? It was down here, wasn't it? Oh, stop. This guy's using no clip. The stream's blurry again. I don't know what's causing that. It has to be on your end, because whenever I look, it's perfectly fine. Why is it not placing stairs? Why is it not placing stairs? Why is it not placing stairs? My God. Check your resolution. Like on the video, like down at the bottom corner where it's like settings and stuff. It's looking crystal clear for me. It's looking crystal clear for me. It might be because of the latency that I have, because ultra low latency only supports highest of 720p. It might be because of the latency that I have, because ultra low latency only supports highest of 720p. So I have a really low latency, which means it makes the quality worse, but the delay is better. Or I mean, like, there's no delay. But if I go back to normal latency, it will be like the 30-second delay again. I can change it. Oh, you got it? Was it just like auto setting to a lower one? Yeah, that's why. So it should be fine now. You know you could do that? That's always been a YouTube feature. Hip hip hooray. Gilbert's gonna die. I was thinking about getting off Terraria, to be honest, but if you want me to keep playing, I can. It just made me kill that owl. I was trying not to kill the owl. Doesn't really matter to me. I'll play whatever. Like what videos? Recommend me some. Oh. Did you hear me? All right.
Customers first. It's customers first.
All right.
Customers first. Customers first. You're looking good in all you do. Making new friends the whole day through. It's customers first. You're a real pro at Jewel.
All right.
The Jewel policy for behavior at the front end is the same as it is for all Jewel service and management positions. Namely, the customer comes first. Now, anybody can say that, but what does it mean at Jewel? Let's start with the F. F stands for friendly. Well, here's a friendly situation. See what you think.
Hey, what was the name of that place?
I can't remember, but they were there together.
Together?
Hey, you should have seen.
Oh, you're kidding.
Being friendly among yourselves is one thing. Ignoring customers is something else.
That's not very friendly.
When you're among friends, being friendly usually begins with some kind of greeting or intro. Whenever a customer moves into your lane, that's your cue to say something.
Hi, how you doing today?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, did you find everything you need today?
How do you like this weather?
Good morning, would you like a cart?
See, that's a nice pin you're wearing.
Oh, I see you picked one of my favorites here.
Hi, Mrs. Martin. Good to see you again.
The next point we want to
Yeah, that was
make
pretty
is
friendly.
react. Sometimes it's easier said than
They
done.
skipped over intro.
Excuse me, I couldn't find the bean sprouts. Could you help me?
Bean sprouts? Oh, I don't know where they are. Do you, Steve?
Hey, I just bagged groceries. It's not part of my job.
Look, I got a lot of people here.
I think we're out of them anyways.
Come on through. You can go back and get them later.
Now, here's the professional way to react to this situation.
Excuse me, I couldn't find the bean sprouts. Could you help me?
Would you like fresh or canned bean sprouts?
Canned.
I'll call the grocery department to find out what aisle they're in so you'll know next time you need them. But today I'll have somebody bring them up for you.
Thank you.
That was pretty friendly.
Here's another typical situation.
Wait a minute. That's not the sale price. It's supposed to be $2.49.
Oh, no, not again. That's the third time this has happened to me today. I don't know why they can't keep these prices straight. Now you're gonna have to wait until we get all this straightened out. Hey, you service desk, can you get somebody over here?
Now, watch how the pros do it.
Wait a minute. That's not the sale price. It's supposed to be $2.49.
Let me call to verify the price. It'll just take a minute.
That was friendly.
Notice
Professional.
she didn't make any commitment before she verified the price. She not only handled the situation correctly, she smiled. That's what the S stands for in first, but it's not always easy.
Oh, excuse me, I have a rain check for that cake mix.
Terrific. Why didn't you give it to me before I rang it up? Now I gotta go back and make a correction. Huh, I got a better idea. Why don't you save it for the next time, huh?
Let's try it again.
Well, she smiled.
Excuse me, I have a rain check for that cake mix.
Oh, let me see it. No problem, Mrs. Walker. I'll just take off the regular price and key in the rain check price.
59.
See, here's the correction in red and the way I rang up the rain check.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You can find something to smile about in almost every situation if you're professional about it. Now, notice how the
Not every
teller
situation.
picked up Mrs. Walker's name right off the rain check. This is an excellent opportunity to add that personal touch to each customer. This should also be practiced whenever accepting a check for purchases. Now, how about that customer who unknowingly makes a mistake?
Hey, mister, not so fast.
What's wrong?
You see the sign?
So what?
Well, can you read it?
Don't you?
You're not allowed in this lane. It's
what are you
10
doing?
items or less.
Lady's got a problem.
Customer first. Now here's how to handle it.
Excuse me, sir, but did you know that this is a lane for 10 items or less?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that.
Well, I'll check you through. But next time, as a convenience to the people in line behind you, please remember that the express lane is for 10 items or less.
Next time I'll remember. Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
That was professional.
A smile can help a lot in handling tough customer situations. If handled correctly, customers understand. Sometimes an interruption is necessary to our customers, like when making a shift change or picking up a turn-in.
Joan, I've got a turn-in for you.
Oh, thanks. Now you're gonna have to wait around until we count it up.
The best approach is to acknowledge the delay, honestly and politely.
Weather, aren't you?
Excuse me, Joan. I have a turn-in for you.
Oh, thanks. Excuse me, but I have to stop for a moment now and do some accounting. It'll just take a minute. I'll get you out of here right away. No problem.
You have to be sensitive to our policies and procedures,
All
as
right.
well as to the customer's needs.
I see it.
Now we get to our final letter. T, which is for thank you. And here's where you have a heavy responsibility. You're in the best position to end the customer's shopping trip on a positive note.
Oh, I'm sorry. Could I please have paper bags?
I'm sorry too, lady. I've already bagged him. You want paper bags?
Please.
Here. You can have them.
Yeah, that was unprofessional.
I'm sorry, sir. Could I please have paper bags?
Oh, sure. No problem, ma'am. There you go. And thanks for shopping with us.
Thank you very much.
Sometimes
Yeah, that's
the
right.
game isn't over until it's over. Watch how that service clerk ignores that customer he just finished bagging for. The more she struggles, the less he notices.
Hey, once they're bagged, I'm done.
Let's try for a slightly more, professional finish.
Excuse me, ma'am. Let me help you. I'll take these bags to your car for you.
Oh, that would be great. Thank you.
No problem. Just our way of saying thank you.
They don't do that nowadays. Maybe Walmart needs to see this video.
5 points. Friendly, intro, react, smile, and thank you. It's customers first. That's the mark of a jewel professional. And that's what sets you apart from the rest of the crowd.
Customers first. It's customers first.
All right. Yeah.
Customers first. Customers first. You're looking good in all you do. Making new friends the whole
I love how it showed all these other people, but it didn't show them once during the entire video. Like, none of these people showed up during the entire video. It was only, like, the first two. The entire time. Oh, okay. I will after I'm done eating. I forgot that was off.
Leanna Lynn relies on Spectrum Business to keep her shop connected with fast, reliable internet, the Spectrum Business Connect phone system, and mobile service.
I cannot live without it.
That's Spectrum Business. No nonsense, just business.
Oh, I think I've seen this before.
Get started for you today. Come again? Wait, what? Hello? Thank you for calling Papa John's. What can we get started for you? Would you like to try our large one-topping pizza for $7.99?
No, this is
Domino's Houston. Domino's. Ours is, it's actually $6.99. It's not Papa John's. This is Domino's Houston. You're selling a large one-topping pizza for $6.99? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you trying to uppercut our prices? Is that what you're fucking doing? And you called us? Wait, this is Papa John's? Fuck you, Domino's. Your pizza tastes like fucking Papa John's, bro. I got fired from Domino's. Domino's. They're not loyal to their fucking customers. You couldn't make it. You're a pull up on us. John, what can we get started for you today? Come again? Wait, what?
Oh, is it just starting again?
John, what can we get started for you?
Is it just starting over? Yeah, I just started over. I've seen that video before. I've never tried Domino's pizza before. I've had Papa John's before. I've never had Domino's, but I heard it's pretty good. Keep it coming with the videos. Oh, you sent me another one? Alright. Yeah, I heard Domino's is really good. This one's 20 minutes long. Wait. This is copyrighted. I don't know. I'll be able to watch this. Will I be able to watch this one? That's a good point. That's a good point.
Well, that sounded okay, but we still need a name for this band.
We could call the band Never on Time. Jimmy, you're late.
Again.
Of course. So is.
Guys, I was just trying to figure out what to do about that health assignment.
Aw, man. I hear that.
Don't remind me.
Well, I guess I could write a report.
Wouldn't that be exhilarating?
Miss Bell said I could give a talk in front of the class, but Jimmy always makes those faces that make me laugh. A demonstration.
Oh, Jimmy.
Maybe
That
I
kind of like.
run a demonstration. Does that make me
Wait.
laugh?
Hang on. What's that one actor? This guy's like iconic. I can't. I know. I said I said I'd turn it on after I got done eating. 'Cause I'm eating right now. Hang on. Jim Carrey. I don't know why I couldn't think of him.
Why can't I think of Jim Carrey? That kind of looks like Jim Carrey. Just a little bit.
A demonstration. Maybe I could put on a demonstration.
Boring. I've got it. We can write a song for the assignment.
I don't know why I couldn't think of Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey's iconic.
That's such an awesome idea.
I can't wait to get started.
Great.
Cool.
I love it.
We'll be rich.
We'll be famous.
We won't be grounded. Hey, what a great name for a band. The Grounded.
So we're gonna write a song? Yeah.
Yup, you got it.
A song about what?
That. Hang on. This girl also reminds me of someone. I can't remember her name either.
Yeah.
Yup, you got it.
A song about what? Maybe we better check our assignment.
Sonic type sound effect.
Health and hygiene. What's a hygiene?
I think it's the opposite of a hijack.
You guys, hygiene is about being clean.
Oh, Jimmy.
and healthy.
My subject's hand washing.
I got toothbrushing. Taking a shower?
So, now what do we do?
I think we need information.
Knowledge.
Research.
A band name.
All right.
Well,
Great.
we better get moving because we don't have much time. Yeah, the assignment is due tomorrow.
Time is
plenty of time.
away. Tick tock, tick tock.
But it's not just the assignment.
Tick tock, tick tock.
It's like there's a clock ticking inside our bodies.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Like it's time for us to grow up. To learn how
Jimmy's
to
about to get on my nerves.
Tick tock.
tuning up my body clock.
Talk the talk. Walk the walk.
Tuning up my body clock.
Yeah. Yes. All right. Let's do it again. 2, 3, 4.
Tick tock, tuning up my body clock. Tick tock, tuning up my body clock.
Talk the talk.
And walk the walk. Tuning up my body clock. My body clock.
This song sucks.
Yes.
All right, my man.
We got the chorus, but now we need a verse. What do you have, Chloe? Well, from what I found out, staying healthy starts with staying clean. You have to get rid of the dirt and the germs and even the dead skin. That means taking a bath or shower every day.
Oh, man. You sound like my mom.
Jimmy likes his slinky with no bathies.
Doing it every single day is actually bad for you.
Stink. But Stinky might be a good name for the band.
Jimmy, without a bath or a shower every day, anyone can smell bad. See, our bodies have oil glands to keep our skin soft and sweat glands to cool us. But all that oil and sweat can make you smell bad, so you have to wash it away.
I've got it. How's this for a first verse? Every single day, I take a bath or shower. Lots of soap and water. Shower power. Shower power.
I like it.
That's
Try it
terrible.
afterwards.
Every single day, I take a bath or shower. Lots of soap and water. Shower power.
Shower power.
That
Shower power.
sucks.
When you wash, use
It's
soap,
bad.
water, and a washcloth. Wash every part of your body, paying special attention to your underarms and pubic area. After bathing, use a deodorant or an antiperspirant to help protect against body odor. Another thing, at our age, we have a lot of oil in our skin, particularly on our face. that can cause acne.
What's acne?
Hello? Pimples.
I can tell you that one.
I knew that. So what do we do about them?
The best thing is to keep your skin clean. If you wash 2 or 3 times a day, it'll really help. You can use an ordinary soap or an antibacterial soap. You might also want to try messy.
Well, it sort of ruins things. You see, your clothes don't have to be fancy and new, but try your best to keep them neat and clean.
And that means your underwear too.
Of course, your underwear.
And now for the big event of the show.
Who was this made for?
The one, the only, Mr. Toothbrush! Introducing the world-famous band, Mr. Toothbrush, starring the world's best drummer,
Jimmy. Hello, Jimmy. Come back to us, Jimmy.
Really, brushing your teeth is important. Your teeth have to last your whole life. If you don't brush,
Maybe you should take some of your own advice, Jimmy.
you may get
I'm sorry, that was mean.
your teeth
Not us, that
into
was
cake
mean.
teeth. Then it's time to floss. Wind the floss around your fingers, and then ease the floss between your teeth and scrape gently. Flossing cleans between teeth and below the gum line where your toothbrush can't reach. As you go, unwind.
Without bad breath.
Well, that's a problem when people don't take care of their teeth. But brushing and flossing will pretty much do the trick. Mouthwash can help too.
I call my toothbrush my best friend. That's the way the day begins and ends. Na 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 na. Tick tock, tuning up my body clock. Tick tock, tuning up my body clock.
I talk the talk.
And walk the walk. I'm tuning up my body clock. My body clock. I'm tuning up my body clock. My body clock.
Now it's time to talk about what I call the Great Defender. Washing your hands and other sicknesses.
My hair, I wanna look my best.
Single day. Top. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Tick tock, tuning up my body clock. Tick tock, tuning up my body clock. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Every single day I take a bath or shower. Lots of soap and water. Shower power.
Shower power, shower power. I spend some extra time on my hair. I wanna look my best. Why? Because I care. Because I care about my hair. Tick tock, tick tock, my body clock. Hey, na 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 na. Big decision.
It's bad.
To wear. Forget the dirty clothes scattered everywhere. Green. I call my toothbrush my best friend. That's the way the day begins and ends. Na 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 na. Tick tock, tuning up my body clock. Tick tock, tuning up my body clock.
I talk the talk.
And walk the walk. I'm tuning up my body clock. My body clock. Clean. Get
This just in, the first recording from a fresh new group. A group called... Wait a minute, this group doesn't have a name. But they have a great new song, and here it is.
tick tock, tuning up my body clock. Tick tock, tuning up my body clock.
It's not how it works. Where are you finding these? Where are you finding these videos? What are we doing now? Are we doing another video? Oh, there. I see it now.
Cry baby.
Has any
Stupid head. You jerk. Cry baby.
Has anyone ever called you a name you didn't like?
Yes.
What did you do about it? Did you ever call someone
I
a name
handled
they didn't like? How do you think it made them feel?
Exactly how I wanted them to.
Is what this program is all about. We'll show you how it makes people feel and how to ask someone to stop calling you names. So
Stop calling me names, Allie.
It's easier for you to tell someone, don't call me names.
Don't call me names. Don't call me names, Allie. It hurts.
How does it feel to be called names? Let's find out. One day in school, Caleb was sharpening his pencil when the pencil got stuck in the sharpener and broke. Caleb was upset because he had gotten the pencil at a baseball game and it had his favorite team's name on it.
Oh no, this is my favorite pencil.
But what made things worse was what Janet said to him.
It's just a dumb pencil. What a baby.
Janet.
Later
That shows how old this
there
is.
was a book in his desk. And when he pulled out some papers, a bunch of books went flying all over the place. Caleb felt embarrassed, but he felt even worse after Janet said,
You're such a klutz.
And then at recess, Caleb was playing
Caleb
dodgeball.
kind of looks like how I did
Suddenly, the ball hit his
in
legs
like
and
elementary
knocked
school.
him over. It hurt so much that he almost cried.
Ha ha, what a loser.
That was it. When Janet called Caleb a baby, he felt hurt. And when she called him a klutz, he felt embarrassed. But when she called him a loser, he got mad. So he started calling her names.
Yeah, well, you're a jerk. Stupid head. Dummy. Crybaby.
Oh, now we're getting physical.
Caleb and Janet.
Janet is out for blood.
Then they started to push each other.
Little did they know,
What a
Caleb
mess.
has that dog in him.
All from name calling. See how calling someone
Caleb's
names
gonna
makes
grow up
you
with
feel
that
hurt,
pent-up rage, and
embarrassed,
he's
and angry.
gonna let it out in the wrong ways. That's how serial killers start.
When Caleb left school that day, he was in such a bad mood. First because Janet had hurt his feelings, and then because he got into trouble for fighting with her. When Marcy, his babysitter, met him after school, she realized something was wrong.
Hey, Caleb.
Hi.
What's the matter? Oh, come on. You can tell me.
So, Caleb told Marcy about the fight with Janet and about how she called him names, and then how he pushed Janet and got in trouble. Marcy understood how Caleb felt.
I know
So-
how you feel. That happened to me, too. Come on, let's...
So he got verbally assaulted and he stood up for himself. This video is teaching you not to stand up for yourself, pretty much. Because it's saying, oh, if you stand up for yourself, you're going to get in trouble. But if you just let that happen, then that's just going to make it worse. So you have to stand up for yourself. I feel like Caleb is in the right here.
Let's go to the park, and we can talk along the way.
When they got there, they saw two girls from Caleb's school on the playground, Lisa
Oh.
and Taylor.
At least it isn't Janet.
Come on, Taylor the Sailor. Let's go on the swing. Don't call me Taylor the Sailor. I don't like that. Why not?
Why?
Taylor Sailor. I think it's funny. Well, I don't.
If you
Believe it?
murder
Or
them,
name
you only have to
calling.
stand up
Well,
for yourself
Lisa's
once.
big
That's,
and mean like
I don't think
Janet.
that's the message I'm trying to get by. But
But if Taylor doesn't think it's funny,
if that's what you
Lisa shouldn't
think,
do
then
it.
I
Not
think
everyone calls names to be mean.
you're
you know.
entitled to the
See that guy
opinion.
over there, Roger? When we were in first grade, he always called me Peanut because I was the shortest kid in the class. He wasn't doing it to be mean or even funny. He just thought it was a cute nickname. But I hated it anyway.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
I was telling Caleb how you used to always call me Peanut and how it bothered me.
Yeah, you know, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I thought it was kind of nice.
That's what I'm saying. Not all name calling is meant to be mean.
I noticed that too.
I would like it if you called me Peanut. I'd think you were making
Not in front of Caleb, guys.
Do you like it?
Probably not.
If you wouldn't like it, then maybe someone else wouldn't either.
Well, you don't know that.
You know, you're right.
No,
If you're
not
calling
really. You
somebody
don't know that.
names and they don't like it, you really shouldn't do that.
So
Well,
you
I
see,
mean,
there
that's
are
that's
lots of
totally
reasons
different.
why people call names. Sometimes they do it to hurt someone's feelings. But sometimes they think it's funny, and other times they may think it's cute.
Don't say that in my
Before
stream
you call
ever
someone a
again.
name, ask yourself, would
Never
I like
say
it if
that.
someone called me that?
You can keep that to yourself.
Marcy, Roger, and Caleb
Both of you
kept
guys.
talking. They talked about how name calling makes you feel. They talked about why people call other people names. Now Caleb wanted to know what you could do to make someone stop calling you names.
Caleb's having a problem. Janet's been calling him names, and he wants her to stop.
Well, what did you do when she called you names?
I called her names back.
I bet it didn't work. And it probably made things worse, right? Did you get into a fight?
Yeah, I pushed her.
Calling names back or fighting just doesn't work.
Yes, it does.
So
Build a
what
name
else?
for yourself.
Do you know what
And
I
people
did
don't mess
to
with
get
you.
Roger to stop calling me Peanut? I told him how it made me feel. He didn't even realize
This
I
is
didn't
teaching
like
kids the wrong message.
And once I'd heard how she felt, I stopped.
It was that easy?
That time it was. It doesn't always work like that. But still, it's the first thing you should do. Use your words and tell the person who's calling you
Show 'em
names
that right
how
hook,
you
Caleb.
feel. Then ask them to stop. Looks like you two made up.
Yeah, I promise not to call her that name anymore. Even though I still think it's kind of funny. Lisa? But if it hurts her feelings, I won't do it.
These,
Promise.
these two girls didn't even know them before.
So do
That,
you think you have
we
a
didn't even
better
know about
idea
that
now
stuff.
about what to do
Why'd
if
they
you
show
call
up?
your names
Why'd they
again?
walk up to us?
Yep. I'm going to tell her how it makes me feel and ask her to stop.
Great. So Caleb learned that using your words and saying how you feel is really important. And remember, if you call someone a name, even one that you think is funny or cute and wouldn't mind being called yourself, you shouldn't do it if the other person asks you not to.
Okay.
So, the first thing to do when someone calls you a name is to tell them how you feel and ask them to stop. But suppose you do that and they still won't stop. What can you do then? Well, that's what happened to Hector. Hector was really good at math. He always knew all the answers and he always got 100 on his tests. Then some of the kids in his class started calling him Mr. Brainy Head.
Sounds like a compliment.
What did you get on the test? I got 2 wrong. What about you? I got 3 wrong. Let's see what Mr. Brainyhead got. What did you get, Mr. Brainyhead? 100, like always. That's why he's Mr. Brainyhead.
So Hector told them how he felt and asked them to stop.
It's a compliment.
I don't want you to call me that name anymore. I don't like it. Why not? That's
Okay,
what
if-
you are. You're so brainy, Mr.
You just-
Brainyhead.
if you don't-
Anyway, it's just
He's expressing that he doesn't like it. So I mean, I guess that trumps the fact that it's a compliment.
Then Hector
But-
thought he tried not to be good at math. Maybe that would make them stop. So when the teacher called on him, he gave the wrong answer on purpose.
Does anybody know what 8 plus 2 is? How about you, Hector?
2 plus 8 is 12.
Sorry, Hector, that's not right. Anybody else? Jessica?
2 plus 8 is 10.
That's right. Very good.
See, I didn't know the answer.
But that didn't work either. The kids still called him Mr. Brainyhead, and giving the wrong answer on purpose made him feel just as bad as being called names. When his friend Jessica saw him looking upset, she asked him what was wrong.
What's the matter?
Some of the kids keep calling me Mr. Brainyhead and I don't like it.
So don't pay attention to that.
What do you mean?
Pretend you don't hear it. That's what I did.
That doesn't help
told
though.
Hector about Ben,
That
who
doesn't
used to
help.
call her
Not in real life.
Sneezy, because she had bad allergies
That
and was
doesn't help.
always sneezing.
Doesn't change the fact that it's still happening.
Hey, Sneezy, need a tissue?
Jessica told
That's the
Ben
title.
she didn't like it and asked him to stop, but he wouldn't.
Please don't call me that. Sorry, Sneezy.
So Jessica decided the next time Ben called her Sneezy, she wouldn't pay attention to him. She pretended she didn't even hear him.
How's it going, Sneezy? I said, how's it going, Sneezy? Whatever.
And he stopped?
That,
After a little while, maybe we
that
can
doesn't change
train
the
you.
fact that he's still
Otherwise,
doing
you
it.
stop.
So now you know, if someone calls you names, the best thing to do is use your words. Tell
Only
them
problems
how it
like
makes
this,
you feel
like,
and ask them to
I wish I
stop.
had these kids'
If
problems.
they keep doing it, try not to pay attention to the name. Chances are they'll get tired of it and give up. But if you can't work things out yourself, ask a grown-up for help.
Can't handle it yourself. I don't know. These are whatever.
So, we've learned that using your words is a great way to make someone stop calling you names. So is ignoring the person.
Okay.
But suppose you see someone else being called names. What do you do then?
On that
Chelsea
right
and
hook.
Megan were having a sleepover at Katie's house. They were having a great time until Katie said,
I have an idea. Let's turn off the lights and tell ghost stories. I don't like ghost stories. Don't be a baby. I'll go turn off the lights. No, I don't like the dark. You're such a scaredy cat. Chelsea, you're not afraid, are you? Well, no. Great, I'll get the lights.
Katie kept calling Megan Scaredy Cat and went to
Well,
turn off the lights,
no.
even though she knew Megan was afraid. And Chelsea didn't say anything to stop her.
Come on,
Scaredy
Chelsea.
cat, scaredy cat.
Pick it up,
Keep
Chelsea.
the lights on. Scaredy cat, scaredy cat.
Suddenly, the sleepover wasn't so much fun anymore. Chelsea felt bad that Megan was so upset. Well, what could she do?
Come on, Chelsea.
Then she realized that she could use her words and tell Katie to stop calling her names. And that's exactly what she did.
Katie, stop calling Megan a scaredy cat. Well, she's being a baby and ruining our fun. She is not, but you're hurting her feelings and being really mean. I didn't mean anything by it. I just thought it'd be fun to tell ghost stories. I'm sorry I called you a scaredy cat, Megan.
That's-
Thanks. We can watch a video if you want. As long as it's not about ghosts. And we can leave the lights on. Great, I'll get the movie.
Katie is a gaslight.
Chelsea used her words to stop Katie's name calling, and it worked. So when it comes to name calling, now you know that calling names back and fighting don't work. But using your words, saying how you feel, and speaking up for a friend is a great way to stop name calling. So is ignoring the person who's calling you the name. And remember, if you need to, talk to an adult and ask them to help you work things out. So the next time you want someone to stop name calling, remember the best way is to say, "Don't call me names."
All right. We had some questionable points in there. But all right.
I hate to break it to you, but you've been throwing away your money. Are you in love with coffee mugs or off-white rugs?
Get off my
Fine.
screen. Asset protection.
in your store is made up of many things, but simply put, asset protection means protecting company assets from loss or harm. Company assets include our associates, our customers, our stores.
When you first showed me these like old like clips from like the 80s and 90s, I was fully expecting it to be like catalog horror or analog horror. Yeah, analog horror. I was so expecting it to be like Walton Files on my screen or something. That's the vibe I got immediately. I was like, I'm gonna get like jump scared or something. No, it was just a normal video.
And corporate offices, as well as the merchandise we sell. In order to be more profitable and continue to prosper and grow, we need to be the best at protecting these assets. During this program,
For the
we're
most part.
discussing the different ways we can protect assets and avoid losses in our stores.
All right.
Accidents to both associates and customers are one of the largest single contributors to losses in our stores. Although we've had great success in reducing the number of claims, accidents still cost Ames millions of dollars each year.
Yeah.
You'll learn more about safety awareness and how to avoid accidents later in this program. As you learn more about Ames, you'll occasionally hear the term shrink. Shrink refers to the store's merchandise inventory. When we count the merchandise on hand
Never heard
in the
that
store,
for
the physical inventory, and discover that we have less than our records indicate, which is the book inventory, we refer to this condition as shrink. Data integrity, the means by which we keep track of the merchandise within the store, also affects our profitability and can contribute to shrink when done incorrectly. Without the correct information about inventory and pricing, merchandise and sales dollars are going to be lost. Obviously, theft has a great deal to do with shrink and the cash losses that Ames experiences. External theft takes place when cash or merchandise is taken by customers, vendors, or visitors. External theft includes shoplifting, switch ticketing, and even robbery. Internal theft occurs when dishonest associates take cash or merchandise from our stores. There are a number of ways that employees steal from their employers, from walking out with hidden merchandise or cash at the end of the day, to not ringing in or under-ringing merchandise for family and friends. Retailers in general lose billions of dollars each year to theft. Sadly, the greatest percentage of theft is committed by company associates. Store detectives are assigned to each store to prevent thefts from occurring. Store detectives and management have been trained in the special policies and procedures concerning the apprehension of shoplifters. If you see a theft occurring, immediately contact the detective or manager in your store. Do not accuse or try to apprehend the shoplifter. Explain to your manager or the detective exactly what you saw, a description of the person, and anything else you think might be helpful. Store detectives use a variety of tools to prevent theft. Cameras monitor high-risk areas of the store and videotape dishonest activity. Strategically placed observation windows are used by detectives to observe dishonest associate or customer activity. And by looking up into ceiling tile mirrors, detectives can see into adjacent aisles. Store management, the loss prevention.
I didn't know that's what they were for.
All associates are responsible for loss prevention. One of the best ways to prevent losses is by being a well-informed, alert associate. By being alert and providing good customer service, you drive away potential shoplifters. Shoplifters need privacy to steal. Alert associates who offer help remove temptation and opportunity. There are a few things you need to be aware of when working at the registers. Cashiers can be targets for any number of different schemes, including attempts to conceal merchandise inside other merchandise or boxes, switching the ticket on a higher priced item to one with a lower price, the flim-flam operator who will try to confuse and trick you into giving him money, and although they're rare, even robbery attempts.
Not very rare.
Here are a few guidelines to follow
I guess
to keep being a target for
this is
thieves.
old, but
First, always
not
be
very
aware
rare
of
anymore.
what is going on around you. Open your cash drawer only when you're making change from a sale. If someone wants change for the telephone, the soda machine, or for any reason, explain that you aren't allowed to make change from the register and direct them to the service desk. If you ever become confused or concerned about a transaction at your register, close your drawer and ask the customer service supervisor for assistance. Never leave your cash drawer open. When scanning and bagging, always check items that might contain concealed merchandise, like nested trash cans or handbags. Size switching is also quite common. This is mixing and matching the sizes of two-piece apparel items to make one tailor-made set. It sounds harmless, but size switching makes it difficult to sell the unmatched set and creates false inventory data resulting in shrink. You won't know the sizes are different unless you check. Be polite and explain to the customer that we only sell matched sets. The flim-flam operator will try to confuse and distract you by talking very fast. This character will try to quickly pass bills back and forth in an effort to make you lose track of how much money has changed hands. The easiest way to derail a flim-flam is to complete transactions one at a time. If the customer suddenly decides to buy something else, complete the transaction you're working on and then begin the next. If by chance you are ever the victim of a robbery, try to remain calm and give the robber the money from your drawer. Money is replaceable. You're not. So do what the robber asks so he or she can leave the store as quickly as possible. Try
It's
to
like-
get a
or
good
like, I mean,
description
like-
of the robber and call for a manager as soon as you think it's safe for you to do so.
Keep a gun taped under your desk and
Might at some time
defend
come
yourself.
across counterfeit money. High-quality counterfeit bills are practically impossible to detect by anyone but a professional, but occasionally someone may try to pass bills that are not high quality. Variations can include simply photocopying a bill to taping the ends of a larger bill to the body of a smaller one. As a cashier, you will receive training in the use of the micro reader, or micer. This device, among other things, can scan a bill and determine its authenticity. You'll also learn how to use what's called a counterfeit pen. Closely follow the procedure for using both of these tools. If you still have suspicions or questions about a bill you receive, call your manager. Finally, the attitude that everyone does it, or it's just a little thing, doesn't make stealing right. Unfortunately, people don't always make the right decisions. If you're aware that something illegal or unethical is taking
I mean,
place,
if it's like a
speak up. Say something that shows you know what's
multi-billion
going on,
dollar
and that you know
corporation,
the
you're
right
stealing like a
decision
dollar
to
pin
keep
or
yourself
something,
from making a
or
serious mistake.
stealing like something that you need, you don't have money for. I guess it's if you're homeless or something, I would understand that, especially if it was like Walmart or something, because
or a member of loss
they're not even gonna notice it.
If you're uncomfortable talking with management or loss prevention, you can call the Network. The Network is a Georgia-based company that works with Ames to prevent what's called business abuse. This includes anything from theft to vandalism. The Network provides a 24-hour business abuse hotline. Any call you make to the Network is confidential, and you don't have to give your name. In the end,
Okay.
we all become victims of business losses and shrink. Because of the costs associated with loss prevention, merchandise is more expensive for all of us, and there are fewer job opportunities for associates. We all have a responsibility for loss prevention, and when we do the best that we can, we all benefit.
Listen, there's a good chance somebody's
What
trying
was-
to hack your website right now. You gotta make sure you're covered.
What was the bad part you were talking about? You said it was normal until the end. It was normal all the way through. Part 2.
We've got some great stuff happening on Store Beats today. We'll see the video from Stock Room Review that everyone's raving over off their latest disc, Palette Palace.
Is this it?
Also, stand by for Detection with Always Watching. This tune is headed for a #1 spot with its insightful look at shrinkage control, watching closely for accurate inventory counts, correct paperwork processing like invoicing and receiving, and careful register operation, all very much key to good all-around asset protection. You know, there's a place in the store that sometimes gets overlooked or taken for granted, but treated with a little attention, it can actually help generate profits while protecting company assets. Of course, I'm talking about the fitting room. Customers like service. They like knowing that someone will be there to unlock the door, to help them find a different size, and to save them time by collecting their unwanted apparel items for return to the sales floor. The associate responsible for the fitting room does an important service for the customer while helping control company assets. Well, the fitting room is what's happening for the new sound hitting the streets called Fabulous Fit. Vocalist Carly Jourdain had many unpleasant experiences at fitting rooms in a variety of stores. Sometimes made to feel like a thief, sometimes ignored, but rarely treated like a valuable customer.
Great, I get to listen to another song.
Was created to voice what proper procedure at the fitting room should be. A good balance of service and loss prevention. We're going to kick it off with the debut release from Fabulous Fit. Here's a cut called Fit for You.
Every day, first thing in the morning, an associate gets the key. This associate is responsible for continuous availability. It ensures that the place is
And flow at all.
giving customers some peace of mind, because they have the right to try what they want, not having to wait till the timing is right.
Alright.
Now let's just take a for instance. A customer is at the door. She wants to try on some items and then maybe she'll try on more. But you can bet she won't like waiting when she's got something better to do than stand around wasting her time while she stands there waiting on you. Of course, if there's lots of goods in hand, then go ahead and check the bunch. 1 is nice and 6 are just fine. Any more than 6 is too much. 'Cause 6, you see, is the maximum. At one time. That's right, at one time. Just count each garment separately.
Okay.
A 2-piece counts for 2. And if there's 7, 8, 9, or 10, the person comes out and back in again. 'Cause 6, you see, is the maximum.
At one time.
That's right, at one time.
Let me know. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll make an even exchange. That way you'll try on everything that you wanted to try today.
Well.
And let's just say for a moment that the lady wants another size. Hey, that's good service at the fitting room, like the smile that associate provides.
How'd you do? How'd you make out?
Is pleasant chatter that you can say while you check the count at the fitting room before she walks away.
Oh my, there's only 5.
You scream as she gives them back, but the trick here is to be polite, not to launch a big attack. You just nicely say,
Please wait a moment while I check it out. Perhaps it was left behind.
and then go and check the fitting room to see what you can find. Just remember, though, do not accuse. The trick is to be kind.
Yeah, the trick is to be kind.
The
Trick is to be kind, guys.
all times.
The associate available at all times.
Garments, not the hangers, are the quantity.
Hangers don't matter, it's the garments you count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
Six.
is the maximum at any one time.
One time.
The maximum at any one time. One time. The trick
Okay.
is to be kind. Yeah, the trick is to be kind. The associate available at all times. The associate available at all times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the maximum at any one time. One time. The maximum at any one time. One time.
All right, that's just saying the same thing over and over.
Any one time. One time. That's one catchy number. You know, as I was hearing it this time, I caught some things that I guess I've always taken for granted. I mean, I know that 6 is the max number of garments, but those are individual pieces, not hangers or clothing sets. And then the associate actually counts each piece again to make sure they're all accounted for. Yet there really is a way to do it that's not insulting or accusing of the customer. Way to go, fabulous fit. All in all, the fitting room is a pretty good balance of providing good customer service, like being available, offering assistance, and suggesting accessory or related items while practicing good loss prevention techniques without accusing. Actually, providing customer service, paying attention to customers, is one of the greatest theft deterrents there is. And our next video comes from one of my favorites, Shrink Alert, with their latest ounce of prevention. This is a hard look at store theft and the effects it has on the company by the experiment.
Do you see this award behind me? Me and my twin
What's the
brother
weird
Rasmus
part?
got this award because we made over $50 million.
That wasn't weird either.
Listen, I'm 27 years old. Just a few years ago, I was delivering Chinese.
Was it part 3? I don't want to imagine working here. You know, I've never watched the Mandela catalog. I've never seen that before. Should I react? Should I react to that? Should I watch that on stream? I think I'll be able to make it less scary. I think I'll be able to make it less scary. What about Walton Files? I've never seen that one either. All right. What about the FNAF VHS tapes? Never heard that one. What about the FNAF VHS tapes? How are those?
I actually switched from Chrome to Opera GX a while ago just because I was so tired of Chrome being the absurd
this it?
resource hog that it is and performing terribly. It's fully customizable, so you can make it.
In the distant horizon, the group of monoliths stand vacant. Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
Okay.
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
Oh, the intro video? Is it this one? It says this one's the viewing order. So this is like the last one I'm supposed to watch. I'll watch these.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying these new species. Trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their
National
wondrous
Living
ways of
Meat
life.
Research.
First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are, and where they came from.
Okay.
Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what our scientists have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home. What these creatures are is mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones. They greatly resemble animals with no skin, or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita carnis. The carni species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their carnis relatives. The carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the carnis species, the crawl. The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi. A primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other, smaller branches. and each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means. Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis, the dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere. Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead. The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores
So there's nothing
thriving
wrong
on
with it. It
increased
doesn't
plant
hurt anything.
population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well. The presence of all these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive. Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage.
That doesn't look like a person.
Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it has been sustainably cultivated into domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality.
Oh, okay.
The crawl may also be used as a food source for humans, and reliably so.
No.
But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards.
No.
The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying.
Why would you want to eat someone called the crawl?
Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal. This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the trimmings.
What was, no, hang on, what was that? No, I want to see, what?
A node of meat may develop on one of the branches.
I want to see what that,
This
I wanna
node
see
will
what that
fall
is.
off and grow into a functioning organism, coming species.
Dang it. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care enough.
So I recently asked parents online, what has your kid destroyed? I'm now going to find those items and buy them.
The trimmings. Trimmings are small animals that resemble skinned raccoons. They are commonly known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes,
Very happy
and
looking.
a gaped mouth. They are also equipped with a diversity of limbs. All individual trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics. One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue, and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length, no larger than a basketball. Its life starts with its separation from the crawl. It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume. Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots, seeds, insects, and deceased animals. Although its appearance is unsightly, it is a cowardly creature, only fleeing screeching, and hiding when threatened. Because of its lack of defensive traits, it lies near the bottom of the food chain, making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators. Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case. The crow constantly produces a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant at all.
Since crows everywhere, they're
Decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years. Although they are plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance has even considered them pests, due to them digging through trash bins and making excessive noise at night. Besides all of this, some people still keep trimmings as pets, and relatively domesticate them. Nuisance or not, trimmings are a wondrous
Why would you want
creature.
that?
From their
Why would you
plentiful
want that as a
numbers
pet?
to their skittish nature, they are truly a thing to
Nah.
behold. The next species on our list is the meat snake.
Meat snake. They really got creative with that one. They got really creative.
The meat snake. The meat snake is a worm-like creature, made of a variety of types of meat, coated in a transparent, skin-like membrane. Its size varies during its lifespan, depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the crawl, it is only a few centimeters in length. Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters. Although, under extreme conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, eventually, it
How
will
long
reach
is
an
that?
average length of 5 meters.
60.
Although, under extreme conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length. The meat
Surpass.
snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is
They really are,
capable of
like-
consuming a healthy, living organism. The meat snake allocates its food by using a tongue-like organ covered in sensors to touch and feel its environment. The sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is food nearby. This process shares many similarities to regular snakes.
So,
hence the meat snake's
all
name.
3 of these so far are completely harmless.
Once it locates the corpse, the meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole. Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin, and the connection points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible. After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract, and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake. Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted. Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has consumed.
That's a person.
During its lifespan.
That's a person's skull, dude. That is a human skull.
Each corresponding to what that one has consumed. During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed.
That is a human
A
skull.
meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years. The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals. The only significant way
Okay.
the meat snake can die is through starvation, burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating. Interestingly, the meat snake is the only member of the Carnies family that is able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size, and is in the conditions to do so, it will commence mitosis, splitting itself in two. Then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct organisms. Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot, not too cold. Their population depends entirely on the amount of corpses available. Where there is death, there are meat snakes. Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease. Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose roadkill, within war on the battlefield to dispose of festering bodies and parts, and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals. They are extremely tame, not caring if any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to tame. Overall, meat snakes are a marvelous creature with a very interesting way of sustaining itself.
I wouldn't
It is
say
an amazing
marvelous.
experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell. Our next creature is the mimic.
Oh. All right.
This game, you're not.
The content is spelled wrong. Continent.
The mimic. The mimic is a bipedal creature with uncanny similarities to humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length, longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile. Although it resembles a happy face, this is due to coincidence, and is only how their facial structure is shaped. The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back.
I don't think that really matters.
This position is ideal for biting down onto meat and swallowing chunks whole. A mature mimic's diet is comprised entirely of human flesh.
Oh.
Because of this, they are found solely around human-populated areas. The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek, and only have 4 appendages. In this stage, the young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life. Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes much more complicated. It now stalks and feeds only on humans. It will locate human-populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture.
Oh.
Once a target has been found, the mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption. Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal. Although, in the case that a human is awake, a mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey into cornering themselves.
Hang on. I have that exact. Oh, it's not the same, but I mean it's similar. It's similar.
Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
Oh. Oh, turn that flashlight off. Should probably turn that flashlight off. That flashlight's gonna kill you. Oh, I told you that is so obviously CGI, but I mean it's cool. That almost got me.
The next
I just knew it was coming.
mimic's life cycle has two potential morphs it may
I knew it was coming.
If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being.
Oh no.
It now can blend entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively. The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid features will fade away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes. This excludes the face, which is now coated in a pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin. It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its skills have also been heightened. This
So
makes
happy.
an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the instructions.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings. 2. If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities. 3. If
Take
pursued
notes.
by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been
That's not what happened in the
attacked by a
video.
mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5. If you have a weapon, do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time. Instead, use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6. In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area, and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture.
And don't
A mimic
keep
will
your
not
flashlight on.
wait too long to search for prey, and will move on.
Be
Don't
safe
keep your
and
flashlight on.
avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs. Next up, the harvester.
Yummy. Yummy watermelon. That's probably what he was eating.
This is you. Wait, no, this is you. And you want to conquer the world of Albion?
No.
Here's what you have to do.
I don't.
The harvester. The harvester is a large, bulbous mass, with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base. The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter. The tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally. The harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node, that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own. It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground. The harvester is equipped with two types of specialized tendrils. The first type is bulky and flat. They lie the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump two types of venom. On one side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden paralysis.
Okay.
The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting. Whenever a large animal moves across the area armed
So
with
it bleeds
these
out
tendrils,
pretty much.
the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently, until succumbing to blood loss. Once the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients. These tendrils sense the blood, and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground. Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps. The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands that pump into the spines. The nutrients are then converted into usable energy. The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals. A strange behavior the harvester displays is its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected. The spines will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens. One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making it not worth the time. Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators. It truly is astonishing.
Okay. This is actually kind of cool.
Spectacular creature. It is also very dangerous. The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere and woodland forests.
Well, that's the entire U.S. pretty much.
There will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive. The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place. If you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area, staying close to the base of large trees
that could
or
be anywhere.
rocks. If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb, and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment. You will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb. If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe. Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way.
This is cool. I like this.
You may
This is
come
cool.
out unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal. Next up is the host.
Oh. I want to see what those like pictures are at the end. I love Moist Critical. Shout out to Moist Critical.
The host of influence, more commonly referred to as the host, has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease. The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism. It has the structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristics.
It doesn't have legs. You could have just said it just doesn't have legs.
Comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas, but allowing movement. The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding. On the host's back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending outwards. These hairs are barrels that release spores produced within host's body by being fired into the air. These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs. Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America. Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one. The spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them. An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but a couple hours after infection the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change. The first symptoms that appear are restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of
Restless but
coordination.
sluggish.
Then more serious symptoms appear over time. These include dizziness, migraines, impaired speech, and trembles. If you, or someone you know show these symptoms, contact poison control or emergency services. After a total of 6 to 7 hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk. The direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual. If the infected makes their way to the host, they will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs. The host will consume them and discard the leftover scraps. However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal. If a host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location,
I feel like it's pretty easy to like keep someone from going somewhere. I mean, like
numbers and the hazard of being around one makes getting info about the host very daunting. All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs. Next, the monoliths.
Okay, last chance. Enter Honey's giveaway now, and you could win this.
all right. This is from what the video I accidentally started watching. This is the one that they showed.
The monolith is a very new creature, only showing up in June of 1972, in the area of... There are only 7 monoliths.
Oh, of course, it's Canada.
Located in a circular position.
Of course, it's Canada.
Kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surrounds... The monolith is a
My ears.
tiny-sized being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height. Each monolith has 2 trunk legs that are firmly embedded underground. The legs connect to a torso.
Oh, those are big.
The creature itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These strands end at the neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the monolith where arms would be, there are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the ground. At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away. What the monoliths do is stand and do nothing.
That's fashion
the
sense.
Activity documented that the monoliths have done was in
It's in Canada.
During this period, they were extremely
It's Canada.
aggressive. When the group of were making their way to the city, the monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out. When military vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough to top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the vicinity. Finally, long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature. Although damaged, it regenerated at great speed and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all. Ever since, the monolith stands silently, now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to these meat beings. And finally, the last creature on this list is...
Last creature is Ball.
Exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
What a sweet little orc village. Let's make some trees nearby. A few rivers.
Oh, I could have just I literally could have just watched this. This is the whole thing, just all in one video.
On planet Earth.
I could have watched this whole thing. But this is the...
The singularity is an orb comprised of a dark-colored mineral with hints of luminous colors within its core. The singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood. The singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are also a variety of reading that have been documented coming from the orb itself. Various things like magnetic fields, energy signatures, and other pattern-like signals released by the singularity. The population of these creatures is unknown. Almost all info about the singularity is hidden or confiscated by officials. We were only able to receive one classified document about the singularity being held by...
Just like, he's laughing. Har, har, har.
Marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
Oh no, this is gonna be gross.
Let this feeling end.
Have any information of the whereabouts of...
Be making a dish that has recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish will be...
I know this is gonna just be...
called penne.
This is just gonna be atrocious, I just know it.
To start off, these will be the ingredients you will need. 3 cups of penne pasta, roughly 3 cups worth of fresh crawl. Try to get a variety of sizes when you buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself. 1 cup of cheese, half a cup of green onion, 1 teaspoon of salt, 2 tablespoons of Cajun spice, 2 tablespoons of parsley, 1 tablespoon of dill, 1 tablespoon of garlic, a pinch of pepper, and finally, the most crucial ingredient, Nutrier Company's newly released Flavor Enhancer. To bring out the richness of flavors within each and every
I'm not eating that.
First, get a medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water.
All that water is just... I just watched so much water get, like, spill out.
Add a pinch of salt, which is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta. Then, set aside to boil. Grab your crawl and a sharp knife. Begin to cut the meat into a rough mince.
Glad I didn't watch this while I was
Soft
eating.
on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
Who would eat this?
Then, gather the meat and set aside. Mince the green onion
The
into
same
rough
cutting
segments.
board.
Take
Supposed to
this
pick up
mix
the
and
cutting
set
board and
aside
scrape it
as
in.
well. Next, grab your skillet and preheat with along some oil. Take your minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet. Stir occasionally until crisp and brown. As your water reaches a boil, add your penne and stir occasionally.
You can see like the box of the smoke effect that they used.
Cook until soft. At this time, your crawl will be brown and crisp. Add your minced green onion and then the spices. Mix well. Once your pasta is finished cooking, strain it. Lay your cooked penne evenly into your dish. Then add the crawl topping. Sprinkle a generous amount
that good?
of cheese along the still warm crawl for it to melt. At this point, finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer, but allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees Celsius, or else the enhancer...
Guitar Man really got at it for a second.
And now, you may serve and enjoy.
That's the highest I can turn it up. I can turn it up.
Once you click this video, you'll be taken to uscca.com/maps. From here, you can click on any state and get a complete...
Many people get pets for companionship. They form bonds and grow relationships with these animals, even to the point of them being considered a part of the family. Most people get dogs or cats, but maybe you want something more interesting. Then, you may want to get yourself a trimming. These lumps of meat have grown a reputation to be a loving companion for many people in the recent months. Although
Is the volume good enough?
may not know the proper
Do you want
ways
it?
to care for them. Today,
How would you want
we
that
will
in
be
your
showing
house?
you how you can care for your pet trimming. Taking care of a trimming is fairly easy, but this is no reason to slack off. They are living things and do require maintenance. The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home. While trimmings are resilient to both high and low conditions, you want to keep your base temperature near room temp, maybe slightly cooler. That being said, trimmings prefer warmer areas to nest. A simple setup you may use is a box with some blankets on the inside. Make sure there is enough for your trimming to cover itself. And now, you have a comfy bed for your buddy. Next,
Get a-
you want to give your trimming the
Get a
best
cat
diet
or a
possible.
dog or something.
Trimmings are not picky eaters, and will eat anything you give them. To keep your trimming healthy and strong, a diet of dry
Angelica.
cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day,
So you're still
is
buying
best.
cat or dog food, but you're not getting a cat or a dog.
Any scraps of your food. Things like apple cores, banana peels, or eggshells are a perfect snack. A thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
Are you kidding me right now?
To prevent you
I'm
from
not
having
keeping that in my
sleepless
house.
nights, try to give your trimmings first meal in the late morning or afternoon. This helps them be active during these times instead.
Get a pet. Get a normal pet.
Another thing to consider if you want a pet trimming is where they will
What
be
is
living.
that? Is that
Your home should have enough space for your trimming to roam around, as well as access to the outdoors, like a backyard. If not, be sure to take your trimmings on regular walks. This gives your trimming the exercise they need, as well as allowing them to meet other trimmings. Trimmings are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild. When it comes to entertainment, trimmings are not the most active and aren't the best at fetch or tug of war. But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained.
You can tell it's like a clay statue that they made, or it's like a puppet that is like they can put their hand in and move it around.
Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy as well, like watching the television or listening to the radio. They love seeing and listening to all the funny things coming from the devices.
Don't say that. It is not cute.
After a long day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash. To
That
clean
thing's
them,
always dirty.
Start your bath with a gentle warm water,
I'm not.
mixed with a bit of hand or body wash. Gently scrub the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and
I'm
neck
not touching
folds.
that.
Remember to be careful around their face, and avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose, and mouth. Gently pat dry with
I
a
saw
towel
soap
when
in
done.
that nose and
Now
eyes.
your buddy is all clean.
that away from me.
And lastly, as said before, trimmings are social creatures, so be sure to give them plenty of affection. They love receiving pats, scratches, and pets.
I don't
They
care.
also love to sit with you and cuddle. Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well. Simply talking to them is plenty enough. You can talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes, or talk about the weather. Trimmings are very good listeners and
I
love
think that
to be
thing wants to
involved.
know about the weather.
With all of these in mind, you are now well equipped to have a trimming become a part of the family.
No.
Do things right, and you will have a companion for a long while.
Same amount of time that you would have a cat. Get a cat or something.
Opera GX.
What are we planning to do today?
Which one are we on? We're on 11 out of 16.
God. It keeps on freezing. What am I supposed to do? I can't watch.
One more.
It probably is.
In the year of 1945, with the war finally ended, the cleanup process had started. During routine sweep of an underground train tunnel, the cleanup crew made a grotesque discovery. Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it. Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake. Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path. There was many strange things with this creature. First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns. This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon. Another strange thing about it was its behavior. This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions. Its behavior was that of a plant's. Stationary, with only minor movements within. One would assume it was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place and minimized movements to conserve energy. But how would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place? And by the looks of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time. So how did it get so large? The answer was discovered by a different cleaning crew, who found the other end of the tunnel. They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of This meat snake's skin also displayed great amounts of resilience. It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample. Here, you can see the clear difference between this meat snake specimen versus a normal meat snake's membrane. Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme freezing temperatures, extreme heat temperatures, and even high doses of radiation. It is a wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature. Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs. Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be
Okay. Oh, we got a mimic defense instructional. Great. Oh.
やっほーダーリン。ねえ、軍事史とアニメに興味ない？驚きのミリ
Wait, it skipped past the last one. I didn't press proceed. I guess that's a warning to everyone in chat. Oh, this is 20 minutes. Ooh.
As of the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale. The reason for this is because we are under attack. We have discovered that there has been a significant growth of mimic populations, which is threatening public safety.
Oh.
National leaders have released this instructional recording to teach you on how to defend yourself. Here is what you need to know about the threat. Mimics are humanoid, intelligent predators that are highly adaptive and feed solely on human prey. Mimics gain information on people by watching their daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable. The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep, out walking alone, or in a cornered position. Mimics are cautious and calculative creatures, taking precautions to ensure a successful hunt. They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise. One of the more well-known tactics is hiding itself inside of furniture, to blend into its environment. Common objects that mimics can hide inside are sofas, recliners, wardrobes, ottomans, and other places a mimic can comfortably wait. Mimics are able to contort their body in ways that allow them to fit inside smaller places. They also use it to expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation. Another method mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing. Mimics put on layers of shirts, pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas. In very rare cases, mimics can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings. Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out for key features that may reveal their true form.
How could you not
Look for
see that? How could you
abnormal
be
facial
unsure about that?
Like large, bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths and an uncanny smile, and clammy skin. Also pay attention to
How's
other
that something you can
exposed
be
body
unsure
parts
about?
like hands. Mimic people will have long fingers with no fingernails. If you are unable to see their face or hands, watch their walking pattern. Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular.
Okay.
Here is what you do if you are met with a mimic. If it stands before you, do not panic. Stand your ground and try to appear larger. Wave your hands and make plenty of noise. Maintain eye contact. A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential threat. If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or legs. These are the best areas to hit to immobilize the threat.
But in the
Fight back
in
and
the
don't
video
let it
that
get a hold on
first
you.
showed them off, it
If you
said that
find a
they were
mimic
immune
that
to all
hasn't
that.
discovered you yet, stay out of sight. Call the authorities and alert them of your location. Stay where you are to avoid startling the mimic. If the mimic gives chase, run. Try to get somewhere out of sight and hide. Do not leave the area. Officials will need to locate you to help. Stay low and stay quiet.
And don't keep your
With
flashlight
the
on.
information you have learned, use it well, and stay safe.
Is this just like The entire rest of it is just like actual footage. Oh no. Oh, this is not going to be fun to watch. It's not going to be fun to watch.
Got it. Let's see. Yep, it's working.
Hey, can we get a move on?
One sec. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
I thought you only had 30 minutes of tape on that.
I know, but just gotta see how it works. Like,
Yeah, well,
I never got to
don't
use
have
one
all
of these.
night.
Too bad. You were the only person who could film with me, so you're gonna have to put up with it.
Fine.
Screw you. Screw you.
Screw you.
Still way too dark. One sec. There we go. Hello.
Cold.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. We got some light now. But look at that over there. You can't see anything unless I like point directly over there. Like, nope, can't see nothing.
Are you sure we should be out this late?
Fine. I'll cook you stuff when we get home. Don't worry.
I'm hungry.
Too bad.
She just said too bad. Alright. Oh, is that all like crawl or what?
Wait. Shit. Right, but it still turns off and on randomly for some reason. Like, it's the best thing I could get my hands on, though. Turning on and off, but it's the only thing that they would give me. It works, though. I just gotta watch.
This is gnarly.
It's not my fault this guy lives in a fucking dump. We're almost there. We just gotta get through the woods. You see it, though? Hopefully I show up on camera, so... hopefully there are lights out there. Like, people still live there, right? Can't be that bad.
Pretty dark for me.
But it was just one guy. I don't know why. Like, why would they get rid of everything? Dogs barking are never a good sign.
No.
The sky looks nice. This thing can't capture it. I can barely capture the ground in front of me.
So, what are we doing out here exactly?
Well, supposedly they found some guy. Like, it was like a grody scene. Like, it was disgusting. Like, they had to get rid of the trailer he was in, and then...
So why are you going to see it? Why?
Big conspiracy.
I'm so confused on what's going on here.
Hopefully I get a good mark for it.
Is it this video?
There we go, we're getting close.
The one that you're talking about? This one literally had a warning about like before it like there was a warning before I clicked on the video. Oh, okay. Is that the next one?
You know where we're going?
Yeah, we're almost there. We're on the road. We're right next to it. Like, it's literally up there.
Bringing this poor girl with you to this
Come
like
on.
random site that you want to visit so bad.
Hungry.
Said that already.
Yeah? Still hungry.
Soon, okay? We're almost there. It'll be like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay? We're on the road. We're almost there. We just got past the tree line.
It's taking. This is.
See, we're right here. You go ahead. You can't see it there.
How is Megan her go ahead? That's. Wow. She doesn't even want to be here right now.
There should be a path. Right there, yeah, right here. See, I found the path. We're all good.
It's just a lot of just. I could have skipped this like entire part right here. I could just have skipped all of this. It's just that it's just been them walking.
I think this way. It's cool. Like we could get a shot of this in like atmosphere, you know?
All that for like a broken down car is not worth it.
1 second, let me get a good lighting on that. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Hey, look, there's like old stuff here as well. Anyway. We're on the flat part now. Although. Don't point at my eyes. The camera and the light. Pointing at me, but don't point at my eyes, please. Like a barf bag.
Alright, give me a second. Okay. You're 19. Teenage boy was coming home from the trailer. Although, when he arrived at home, he found a grizzly. Detailed Barrar, his father, came home to, was found dead. The grisly scene lies before him. Police were called. They came to investigate. Strange thing though, he immediately closed off everything.
If it's confidential, then why even show it? Why not just like clip it out?
Only a few witnesses saw what truly happened there. Some
said grizzly way. You said grizzly way too much.
What?
You said grizzly way too much.
Too much?
Yeah.
Okay, should I retry? Turned out alright. I
Catch that. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can. Chris, this isn't funny, are you?
I think I skipped past something important.
Okay.
Pretty scary out here. I understand. Yeah, because like back there was the perfect time for a serial killer to just jump out and grab us, you know?
Cut it out. It's scary enough as is. Chris? 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 Where are you?
Okay. Okay.
Chris!
Chris.
Come on! This isn't
Chris.
funny! Chris! I just want to go home, come on! Fine, I guess I'm going home without you. I'm cold, tired, and hungry. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can.
It's just like, this is drawn out way too long.
Chris? What are you doing?
Chris, what are you
This
doing?
isn't funny.
That looks so fake. I'm sorry. Chris went bye-bye. Thought they didn't put up a chase. That was not worth the very long wait. That was not worth the 20 minutes. That could have been shortened down to a 5-minute video.
Soldiers and participate in legendary battles of the Second World War. Right now, you can join the invasion of Normandy, Battle of Moscow, and the Battle of Berlin, including the storming of.
That could have been shortened down to a 5-minute video.
Several unique soldiers.
I didn't get to read all that. Oh, this one might be about the harvester. Yeah, I think so. Hang on, let me just completely restart it. All right, I'll take your word for it. Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson, is that you? What's wrong with Michael Jackson? Oh. 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 Michael Jackson. Oh, it was the kid. It wasn't about Michael Jackson this time. Michael Jackson get it next? It looks like it. Oh no, that's mom. Where's Michael get his share? There goes Mama. Hey. What a nice looking family. What a nice looking family. What a nice looking family.
The birth of the Capsuleer.
I can see what you mean. That one was bad. It was worse than the other ones, but it wasn't that bad. It was all right. I could handle it.
Flavor.
Me personally, I just
component
wouldn't
to
go outside
enjoying a good
anymore.
meal.
But you know,
The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable.
Me personally.
But what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly
Oh, this is from
want?
this is from the cooking.
That is why we, at Nutrier Co., have made it so that you may enjoy every single bite you take. With our product, the Flavor Enhancer, you can extract every last morsel of taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this essential product, even since our start earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted. Now introducing the Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Now packaged in a larger size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around.
All right.
Since our debut in mid-1990, the Flavor Enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying off the shelves. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe will allow us to satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy. The
Spilled
Flavor
so much of that.
Enhancer Deluxe, available on shelves now. Nutrier Co. Experience true savor.
Below 60. How much is 60 degrees Celsius? When when would you have it above 140 degrees? Whatever.
Nutrier Co. Experience true savor.
My ear's about to explode.
These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time. Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, now available in stores near you.
All right, guys. Would you buy this?
Experience true savor.
This stream's sponsor. There go my ears again.
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size. Make tasting even more awesome.
Why does it keep disappearing?
Blow
And
your
why does it
kids
keep
with this essential part of every
trying to
meal.
blow up my ears?
Nutrier true savor.
Oh?
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe. Required for all meals, no matter how small it seems, just a little more. It is crucial to everyday eating.
I think that's a little too much. Quit disappearing. And it like disappears and it plays a high pitched sound. It's a bomb. My ears are about to start bleeding. Okay. Discovered documents.
We have light tanks.
This is 15 out of 16, and then we'll get to the message that we got to last time. That's what we started with. Oh. Ant. Urchico is facing charges after numerous reports of sickness after they consumed of their product. Only statements made from the company so far are dismissing any issues that the product is safe to consume. Okay, that makes sense. So it has the spores in it that makes people. Okay, that makes sense. It's it being a cult makes even more sense. All right. Okay. That explains a lot, actually. Oh. Okay. That's the temperature thing even that makes even more sense now too. All right. Ah. Oh. That's why I can't get too hot or too cold. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. This is the one that we started off with.
In the distant horizon, the group of monoliths stand vacant. Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter. It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
You might be confused as to why you received this package. This was left to you because we share a common goal. I'm aware that you studied Cronus and researched their properties. I'm also aware that you have received backlash for doing so. Something isn't as it seems, and you know this too. Unexplained phenomena, countless casualties, missing persons, fatalities, and yet no proper
It's the son and mom right there.
People are afraid and confused. Why is nothing being done? Because they don't want us to know. We've been kept in the dark while those above us still miss the blind.
Is Carcass the name of the cult?
Their schemes. But they've made one crucial error. Trails, crumbs, traces of information. I've collected these pieces and found their loose ends. This is why I've left this message to you. The document's included with this tape is all the information that I have gathered. Every continuity, every cover, every crumb that I could find. They all lead here. Something has been going on these few years. Something big. Something they don't want us to know about. Which is where you come in. I don't have the power to change things, but you do. Alongside the documents are plans. Plans for a meeting, one of great importance. You have the resources. With this information I've provided to you, I hope you can put a stop to all the scandals. I just hope it isn't too late.
The monoliths are truly an astonishing sight to behold.
That's cool. Uh-oh. I accidentally started the Mandela catalog. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. It autoplayed. That's actually really cool. That whole thing, that's really cool. So, like, film theory did something on it. Yeah, yeah. I like how realistic they made it. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I thought that was really cool. That was cool. I like that. Sure. What's your suggestion? All right. All right.
By 2050, there will be more plastic than fish in the oceans.
Who doesn't love a good bank robbery? The exceedingly complicated heist plots, the espionage, the explosive shootouts with coppers, which is kind of a bad thing when you think about it. But the high-speed police getaway chases that statistically injure almost as many innocent people as they do criminals. Wow. We always come back to loving death and destruction, don't we? Fuck yeah, we do. That shit is awesome. But I can think of one thing that's more universally beloved than that. Something that transcends all cultures, so that even the most peace-loving, non-violent Tibetan monk would get a good chuckle out of it when he saw it. People doing stupid things. Today I want to talk to you about America's first bank robbery. Partially because history's really fucking interesting and infinitely better than anything you'll find on Crunchyroll these days, and partially because if you're ever in your local coffee shop eyeing the girl of your dreams and you overhear her talking to her still cute but not as attractive friend about how she's just dying to meet a man who can talk all day about the Pennsylvania bank robbery of 1798, well, my mission on this planet has always been to get you laid, so thank me later. But mostly I want to talk to you about it because it was stupid.
Thanks.
Really stupid.
I'll tell Oliver about this.
Thinking about the stupidest possible way for a bank robber to get caught while watching this video, and then think of an even stupider way, and you'll be talking about the Philadelphia bank robbery of 1798. 1998. Okay, so America hasn't really been a thing very long by this point in time. There's only 16 states by now, and thank God Mississippi isn't one of them yet. This whole big banking thing is still being figured out, and most news is shared by shouting down the street and having the furthest person nearby continue to shout it along the way. Now, it's ironic that big happenings traveled the world via a game of telephone when this was about 80 years before the invention of telephones. And this is unfortunate because something very big was happening. It was called yellow fever. Yellow fever is a sickness what makes your muscles ache and your body get all feverish. And it was fucking everywhere in pre-1800s Philadelphia. About 5,000 people had already died of the disease in previous pandemics. Everyone else was looking to get the fuck out of Dodge because of it. Here we meet Patrick Lyon, who we'll refer to as Lion for the rest of this video because that is a badass name and I'm jealous it's not mine. Lion was a blacksmith who had a 19-year-old apprentice. Lion's wife and child were already claimed by yellow fever, and he decided he was going to do everything he could to save his business and the people close to him. He supplied a boat, wrangled up his apprentice, and sailed up the Delaware River to, well, Delaware. But by the time he got there, it was too late. His apprentice had contracted yellow fever and died a mere 2 days later. Lyon was now alone in Delaware and tried to take his mind off of his recent life upheaval. He decided to immerse himself into a newspaper, and as he was reading a very relevant article to his recent troubles, an old acquaintance of his recognized him and said, "Patrick? Patrick Lyon? Dude, didn't you make the locks to the vault of the Bank of Pennsylvania?" And Lyon responded, "Yeah, I made the locks to the vault of the Bank of Pennsylvania. What about it?" And his friend responded, "Because that bank was just robbed, and you're about to get fucking arrested for burglary, dude." "Nani the fuck?" said Lyon, as he grabbed that paper again and began to read the story of the robbery. Oh, by the way, people spread news back then by newspapers, not by shouting it at each other down the street. That's a really important detail, and I'm sure we'll fix that in editing. As Lyon read the newspaper, his eyes went wide. His pupils dilated, just like he snorted as much cocaine as Snowflame, the cocaine-powered supervillain. And the camera zoomed out on his brain while he had one of those brain blasts that Jimmy Neutron needed to use because his socially inept brain didn't know how to describe the concept of thinking to his friends without him being a huge nerd about it. Lyon knew what happened, because he sure as shit didn't rob that bank. It's time for a flashback. Ooh, flashback. Ooh, the screen's gonna get all warbly and the flashback instrument sound's gonna play. I think it's a harp. The flashback time. Just days before Lyon left Philadelphia, he was approached by a man named Samuel Robinson. Robinson was hired by the Bank of Pennsylvania to oversee moving their operations to a new location. A new location meant the vault needed new locks, so Samuel decided to ask Lyon if he wanted to take the job. Lyon didn't really want to, seeing his yellow fever fittingly made cowards out of all men, and he wanted to get the fuck out of town. But he decided a secure bank vault is more important than human lives, so he took the job. He specifically found it curious how much of a rush job the whole thing seemed to be and how the locks he ended up designing weren't nearly good enough for bank vault standards. But anytime Lyon tried to protest, Robinson would pull out his fucking keys and jingle them like this and say, "Ooh, keys! Ooh, look at the shiny jingly keys! Ooh, keys! Ooh!" So eventually Lyon stopped asking questions and just started giggling adorably. While installing the locks, Robinson was also accompanied by Isaac Davis, who observed the lock installation entirely. Lyon thought it was weird that during the entire process, Davis kept muttering, "Can't wait to rob this place after the new locks are put on it." But again, at the time, Lyon thought nothing of it. And then we know, as my friend Sonic the Hedgehog would put it, Lyon went to do his city escape to get away from yellow fever. But shockingly, the Bank of Pennsylvania was robbed right after that.
What am I watching?
$162,821 was stolen from the vault.
I said I see it, and I like it, and I want it. Yes, I
What?
I need it to make me happy. Oh, baby, yes, I do mean you.
It's time for you to get your reading superpowered. So stop straining your eyes and start listening instead.
I have to do a lot of reading for my job. You know, emails, contracts, PDFs. To stay focused, I use a free Google Chrome.
Big deal. That's only a fourth of my parents' mortgage, you scoff. Well, you forgot to factor in inflation, you fucking idiot. Most estimates put the value of the money at around $2 to $5 million today. But according to my calculations, using the average US inflation rate of 3.8% and calculating it for the 225 years since the robbery happened, that money today would be worth $717,984,317. I probably shouldn't be an economics teacher because that sounds wrong as hell. The robbery became the talk of the nation because people were astonished at how cleanly the whole thing had happened. There were no signs of forced entry, no witnesses, no violence, no items, Fox only Final Destination. And now the flashback's over. The screen's doing the flashback effect. It'll be putting... Lion crumpled up his newspaper and said to his friend, "Thank you, friend, for warning me about my impending battle. But now I, Patrick Lion, must harness my ancestral blacksmith kung fu and defeat the evil lawmen that would see me framed for such an incident. I head now for Philadelphia again, and will travel on foot this time, because I lost my car keys and I can't drive." All right, let's recap this, because my little subversive ping-pong storytelling may make for an exciting tale of heist adventures, but it could leave you fuzzy on the details. Patrick Lion was a blacksmith in Philadelphia. He tried to flee the city to avoid a plague of yellow fever, but before he left, he was approached by Samuel Robinson. Samuel Robinson was hired by the Bank of Pennsylvania to move the bank into a new building, and he wanted Lion to install the locks on their new vault. Lion did the job in a rush and noted how strange the whole thing felt, including how a man named Isaac Davis seemed to be surveying the entire process. So Lion finished his work and then fled to Delaware to avoid yellow fever as intended. Shortly after that, the bank was robbed, and news reached Lion in Delaware that there was a good chance the police would suspect him for the entire thing because of his work on the locks. So Lion decides to travel back to Philly to clear his name. And that's where we are now. If you still don't get it, put the video back to I'm going the wrong way. Put the video timeline back to 0 seconds and then hit the loop button, so that way you can watch this video over and over to understand what's going on.
Not even the play button, the loop button.
Even when you're away from your computer, so that way your computer can learn what's going on and teach it to you later. Now, the police in this scenario have a fairly strong case, to be honest. Keep in mind that not only is all of this timing pretty fucky-wucky, but Lion's partner died of yellow fever on the journey to Delaware. This seems like a pretty good case of I robbed a bank with my partner and then snuffed him out for his share of the money if I were an old-timey detective. Immediately after stepping foot in Pennsylvania, Lion was detained by police and brought to a hearing with High Constable John Haynes. Lion went on and on and on about his story as to why he didn't do what they say he did, but Haynes wasn't having any of it. Instead, he decided to make an example out of Lion by ruling through the old classic ignorance trump card: racial prejudice. Haynes said of Lion, and this is a direct quote by the way, that he absolutely committed the robbery because he was one of those ingenious Celts who could open up the cleverest locks devised within a minute. Wow. That's pretty fucked up. I'm so glad that the modern legal system that we have never lets racial prejudice stand in the way of proper justice.
Oh, of course.
Right? Lion was thrown in jail, and while he was there, he contracted yellow fever. That's the one fucking thing he wanted to avoid. Come on. Boo. Boo, 1798 Philadelphia legal system. Boo. Now, you've probably been wondering a few things about this whole video. Number one, why was I told to think of stupid ways for a bank robber to get caught? It just seems like they caught the wrong guy, and that's the story. Number two, that story in itself was interesting, I suppose, but was that even really worth a video? I mean, yeah, it was a goofy mix-up, but that doesn't really seem like it's worth all the effort of making a YouTube video on. And number 3, how the hell does Hugbees manage to keep his hair so luxurious and soft while maintaining its shape, despite the fact that he's bouncing around like a baboon? The answers are, don't worry, you'll find out, and Jack Black Nourishing Hair and Scalp Conditioner. Because this isn't where
Jack
things
Black
end.
makes nourishing
The end of this
nourishing
admittedly
scalp
sad and
conditioner.
frustrating story, but it's not.
I don't
the
know.
end.
Jack Black
And
was in
that's
the hair
because
business.
This is where things take a very good twist. A very stupid twist. The person who actually robbed the bank was Isaac Davis. Now, there's no shocker there, but he had 2 conspirators. And Samuel Robinson wasn't one of them. Now that's a nice little twist there. His conspirators were Thomas Cunningham, an employee who worked at the Bank of Pennsylvania, and a third unidentified individual. Cunningham actually slept inside the bank after it closed, so later that night he could wake up and allow the other 2 to get inside. From there, Davis used a duplicate key that he made from his observations of the bank lock installation, and the 3 men absconded with the money. Oh, I love this story. I really love this story. I'm getting ready. My fucking heart's pounding out of my chest because this is the part when it gets so good. Cunningham and the third unnamed individual were never caught because they died a few days after the robbery of yellow fever, which they caught from not fleeing Philadelphia.
Albion Online is
That's
a
ironic.
MMORPG in which you write your own story instead of following a laid out path. Explore a vast open world. Everything.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good ironic justice, but it's not the best part. The best part is the fate of little old Isaac Davis. Isaac Davis ended up being cornered by police and confessed to his crimes. And what was the evidence that gave him away? He tried to deposit the money he stole from the Bank of Pennsylvania into an account that he had with the Bank of Pennsylvania. This master thief robbed a bank
Oh my
and
God.
shortly thereafter tried to deposit that money into the same bank. Oh, they don't make them like they used to. Needless to say, when the bank saw a man coming in to deposit a third of about $700 million in today's money just days after that same amount had gone missing from the vault, they began to ask a lot of questions. Soon the police were involved and Davis cracked under interrogation. But let's get stupider. By this point, Lyon had spent 3 months in jail, and Davis got to spend 0 months in jail. He also got to spend 0 weeks in jail, 0 days in jail, 0 hours in jail, and 0 minutes in jail, because bank robbery was such a new crime back then that the government didn't know how to persecute it. So he was pardoned of all crimes in exchange for telling the governor exactly how he committed the bank robbery. Meanwhile, Lyon spent 3 months in jail because no one believed his story. They all thought that he had to be in on it in some way. Maybe he made the spare key to open the vault. Maybe he did an intentional.
There's no way to, like, if that wasn't a crime back then why'd they put him in jail?
So Davis could learn how to open the vault. There's got to be some evidence there, right? Well, there wasn't, despite how hard the openly racist police and court systems of 1798 operated. So they were finally forced to let him go. Wherein Lyon immediately sued the shit out of the bank for wrongful persecution. He eventually won $12,000 for his troubles, which in today's money, according to my calculations, is about $13 trillion. Again, I should not be a mathematician. Either way, that was reported to be about 7 years of salary for him.
$13 trillion bucks.
So it's not a bad chunk of change to give up 3 months of freedom for. He also got a lovely portrait of himself painted by famous American portrait painter John Neagle, which I will probably be using a lot in this video because I believe it's the only visual evidence that Patrick Lyon was a regular adult man and not 3 kids in a trench coat. Or was he? And finally, to close out this video, Lion wrote a book on his experience after leaving prison. And you can read it. You may as well, it's only 80 pages. And it's a first-hand account of everything that happened. Now don't worry, I'll tell you the title so you can ask for it at your local library. It's easy to remember. It's called The Narrative of Patrick Lyon, who suffered 3 months severe imprisonment in Philadelphia jail on merely a vague suspicion of being concerned in the robbery of the Bank of Pennsylvania.
Yo.
Welcome to a Weird Deaths special episode. If you've decided to ignore the
I kind of want to play a game. What? You still half asleep or something? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay? I'm gonna shower soon. Okay. I kind of want to play a game. Kind of want to play a game. Yeah, he seems cool. I like him. Whatever I want. Okay, I got some ideas. I'm gonna make a poll, and I'm gonna just put like 1 through a couple of numbers. Started a poll. You don't know which game it is. It's just a. says that 2 people are watching. I don't know if Allie's watching or not. I don't know what she's doing. Oh, that's 2 votes. Well, I guess it's a head flip. Coin flip, I mean. Heads is 1, tails is 2. I wanted to play it at first, but now I don't really know. I don't really know if I want to do that. This game's fun. It's like PUBG, but it's like made to be stupid. It's like PUBG but with ragdoll physics. This game's like PUBG, but with like ragdoll physics, and it's just like made to be stupid. Wait for it to load. It's not loading. There we go. It just crashed. It just crashed. It's a battle royale. It's like that one game. It's made by the same people that made the game where you like place troops down and they fight each other. It's made by the same person. Minecraft Steve.
Not smart.
Not smart.
I'm gonna go to the. I'm gonna go to the shooting range because I don't remember how to play. You can put like any attachment you want on anything, like this extremely long barrel. I can put right on this bad boy. Even interact with the I think it's kind of funny. If you press G, you start beatboxing, and then you hold your gun sideways. Inflatable hammer. Alright. Alright, I think I'm ready.
I am alive. I am alive. I am alive. Alive. Alive.
What happened? Oh. Alright. I'll try it one more time. One more time. Let's go solo.
I am alive. I am alive. I am alive.
All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, do it, do it.